Good evening. Hey, hey. Welcome to Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina. My name's Beissert. It's good to be your host this evening. We have Habib Louai in the house with us tonight as our feature poet, and we're super excited for that. And we'll get to that in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and kick things off straight with the poetry. This is a poem I translated from the Spanish of Federico Garcia Lorca. This is Canción del Naranjo Seco, or Song of the Withered Orange Tree. Woodcutter, cut down my shadow. Save me from the torment of seeing myself fruitless. Why was I born among mirrors? The day turns over me, and night copies me fully in all its stars. I want to live without seeing myself, and ants and thistledown. I will dream that you are my leaves and my birds. Woodcutter, cut down my shadow. Save me from the torment of seeing myself fruitless. All right. Thank you very much for joining us tonight for Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Coming to you live from my living room here in Asheville, North Carolina, to wherever you are. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for the likes, comments, and shares. And thank you to Sovereign Kava for their support. Sovereign Kava is open here in Asheville for cashless to-go orders only, masks required, or kickback through delivery through Kickback Asheville. Also, if you're performing tonight and you're in the Asheville area, you can stop by and pick up a free double shot as our thank you to you. Anyway, we hope everyone is well out there. We wish you well wherever you are in these trying times. The point of this is to bring a little love and a little light into your homes or wherever you may be here on the love stream. Anyway, I'm going to do a few more poems, and then we'll get to our featured poet. If you're signed up tonight, make sure you follow the link to StreamYard and enter the broadcast studio so we know you're ready to go. If anyone else wants to sign up tonight, I think there's a few spaces left. Get it while the getting's good, and we got a great night ahead of us, so stay tuned. The next poem I'm going to do tonight is an old poem called Academic Center. A blank page, the rest is, well, they say, history. Among the dead and scholars of war, among the ringing bells and endless paper airplanes, open windows in the spring, Her Majesty the teacher and the holly bushes outside the window all wavy over the radiator painted silver to warn. And small beetles come in after the rain. Biology, a subject I never had. The teacher mad, barking like a dog on top of a desk. The children blinking in disbelief. The radon under the school. My English teachers had us read Blake, Coleridge, Whitman, Dylan Thomas, Ginsberg. Someday I'd fall in love. This next one's called Air and Space Museum. Atop the stone steps, through glass doors that spin, jetliner cut open, autopsied, blue seats, buzzard eye yellow lights. Want to see the lunar lander wrapped in gold foil like a big toy I'm not allowed to touch. More stairs, another room. The Enola Gay, my mother whispers to me. Thank you very much. This one's called Ode to Cordoba. Thank you. A woman watches from the bridge. Birds rise in waves from river at sunset. In river, time-curled dwellings no longer used by people belong to the pigeons. Cries from a violin remember songs that echoed. In your grand mosque, your alcazar standing fast, your ancient steps around little fountains. When there is peace. All right, I got one more for you, and then I'll introduce our featured poet. Can't thank y'all enough for being here tonight. It's an honor and a pleasure to bring you this open mic. We're Asheville's longest running and voted best open mic, thanks to your support. And now we've taken it online in the virtual edition, and we welcome people from all over the place. Thank you for being here. Be sure and comment, like, and share this live stream. We really appreciate it. This is a poem about rhythm. It's called Beat Poetry. In circles before sun temples drums and tone out of their emptiness, to spur profound longing, blue-green dreams steeped in foliage, sound fog deep in forest answers, keeping time to the beat before time. That amoeboid heartbeat carried into kaleidoscoping light windows of pixelated waves, laced into neuron circuitry, baffled and fueled by mysteries, to worm-eaten genes hung on crystalline skeletons, bright yellow atomic rain clouds of city buses passing in the night frame of lonely corners of sky. Great columns and moonlit palaces sound permeating every cell in this abode. Light beams drift like tractors across ripened fields, saturated in delicate hues of tropical skin and cactus bloom. Fractal ferns sprouting from dust. New planets overhead beneath us, ascending into fragrant midnight molecular Abyssinian vases. Digital Egyptian sarcophagi, ancient Incan stone motherboard logic, spinning runic songbirds, escalating far red colored distant sweetheart Orions, and dilated open eyes and heads of reptilian coils, an electric spiral pulsating cloud hands reaching on the ethers, wafting in the temple of Aphrodite, stoned upon the rocks of time, in love with every rhythm, in every cell, in everything, forever without ever, echoed in ocean waves and thunder, painted across clear nights in the perennial spring, around campfires and subwoofers, continuing the majestic beat, one, 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 one. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Anyway, I'm gonna introduce our featured poet to now. It's such a great honor to have him in the house tonight. El Habib Louai is a Moroccan Amazigh poet, translator, musician, and high school teacher of English. He took creative writing courses at Jack Kerouac's School of Disembodied Poetics at Naropa University in Boulder, Colorado, where he performed with Anne Waldman and Thurston Moore. His articles, poems, and Arabic translations of beat poets such as Michael McClure, Allen Ginsberg, Jack Kerouac, Diane DePrima, Anne Waldman, William S. Burroughs, Bob Kaufman, Joanne Kiger, Amiri Baraka, and Neely Cherkovsky, my good friend, and many others. He's been published in numerous journals and periodicals. He has a long list of accolades here. I do want to point out his first collection of poems is called Miss Jones. Mrs. Jones Will Now Know, Poems of a Desperate Rebel, which was praised by Anne Waldman, Thurston Moore, and Michael Rothenberg. His second collection of poems, Rotten Wounds Embalmed with Tar, which I have here, and you all should go buy the book. I think we have a link for that right here, and we'll post that in the comments as well. This book was a finalist for the 2020 Sillerman First Book Prize for African Poetry, and his translation of Bob Kaufman's The Ancient Rain is coming out this month and will be published by Dar al-Rafadayan. We are so excited to welcome El Habib Louai tonight. So wherever you are, please make a whole bunch of noise for El Habib Louai. All right, Habib, welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for being here tonight, and thank you for staying up late. El Habib's joining us live from Morocco tonight, and it's quite late there. So we'll get to the poetry. But thank you. It is a real honor to have you here with us tonight.
Oh, thank you, Caleb. Thank you so much. I'm very honored to be a guest on your own open mic here. Thank you so much. I'm really thrilled and I'm very honored.
Well, the honor's all mine. And congratulations on the new book. And congratulations on the forthcoming book of translation of Bob Kaufman, who's I'm a big fan of. I read his work on the show often.
Thank you. I'm excited. I can't wait to get the book myself.
Absolutely, and it's really cool. We have this connection. We're both friends with Neely Cherkovsky over in San Francisco. He's a
wonderful friend.
Yeah,
I didn't know about that, but
dude.
he's a wonderful. He's a great friend of mine, and I'm very much inspired by his poetry, and we occasionally talk.
Very cool. Yeah, very he's good. One of the most prolific poets I know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he was very close with Bob Kaufman, by the way. And
right.
He edited the latest collected poems of Bob Kaufman, published by Cedar Lights bookstore.
Right.
Yeah.
That's this one.
Yes, right. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Got it too. With my dear friend Raymond Foy as well.
Excellent. Cool. Yep. You don't know Thomas Raincrow by any chance, do you?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, look him up. He's in that scene.
I'll do for sure.
But anyway, I want to talk about you and this great book I've been reading. Before we get to the poems, would you tell us a little bit about the book?
First, thank you so much for getting my book. I didn't know you got it, We are going through very difficult, strange times right now.
Indeed.
So I didn't even know that I would be able to get my book myself, but I got it a month ago.
Yeah.
from Paris. But so the book itself is it contains the poems that I wrote or I have been writing for the last 2 years. And it is in a way or another similar to my first collection of poems, in the sense that it deals with, the poems included there deal with actual immediate issues that I witness on a daily basis. So they are in a way or another social poems about social issues in my country and The changes that I could say every day here, my own development as a person, my own experiences, so issues of love, politics, social problems, politics in a way, as I said, is very much present in there. Plus, also other influences coming from my own readings, how they found their own ways to my own writing.
Right. Yes, and I know you've been active in protests, political protests there, in Morocco, with the teachers and the Amazigh people, and yes, I know that's part of the experience.
Yeah,
Um,
there's those experiences keep coming back. They happen, especially with the teachers strike in 2014 keeps coming back into my poetry. Plus, my own awareness of my culture identity is a very important issue
hmm
that I also keep thinking about, and it keeps coming back also into my poetry.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's valuable experiences. They're urgent, important poems. And I urge everyone to get the book and read the work. And I assume you're going to share some from here and maybe some other work, maybe some translations too.
Sure.
All right. Well,
Hmm.
I'm gonna turn it over to you now. But wherever you may be, at home or in public, jump up and down and do a little dance and make a whole bunch of noise and applause for El Habib Louai, live from Morocco tonight. Give it up, everyone.
Okay. Okay. So thank you so much again, and I would love to start first with the the first poem in my newest collection of poems called uh, "Rotten Wounds." I mean, the first poem called "Prepare Thyself for Prison." Prepare thyself for prison. Too much quiet is never a good sign. Life is as short as a dwindling candlelight unless you stumble into prison. Then you get the impression that life goes on forever. But at least then you get rid of rent, job, credit, bills, refundable coupons, and an endless commute. You get 3 free meals a day, a shower every Thursday, and probably a decent library if your cell happens to be in Scandinavia. You could be reacquainted with Mayakovsky, Bukowski, Trotsky, and Suzuki. They will teach you the meaning of great humility. The only drawback is the lack of female companionship. When you get out of jail, you will imagine the life you will live: a builder, a writer, or a producer of radio commercials, hamburger or falafel seller, blues player, diet pill advertiser, telemarketing room manager for dating services like Tinder. Yet the time taken from you by incarceration stares you in the face. Every day and late into the night, you will never be you again. A glance at yourself in the mirror hurts like a blade in your liver. You try to prove, at least to yourself, you've been unjustly locked up, and you think of all the innocent ones the system will never cough back into the street. You refuse to acknowledge the permanence of barbed wire, armed guards, and aluminum dishes. You attempt to prove to yourself You did everything for the good of your brothers and sisters living in the shade of mercy. You attempt to prove you aren't human debris by typing your thoughts on a state typewriter 5 days a week, locked up in the prison of your everyday mind on the outskirts of your dear hometown. Locked up in the prison of your everyday mind on the outskirts of your dear hometown. Thank you. So this is the first poem, and it deals with the issue of incarceration, through which some of the closest people I know also have went through, simply because they spoke up their minds or they've been defending certain issues in their own society and so on. The second poem is called "The Consular Officer Won't Take That Away." Mercilessly, years are plucked from my life like a beach feather from an old lady's hat. Yet I still laugh with the children, pick carobs, pat the meat donkey, plant seeds, and weed the garden of life. I cannot promise you very much, but I promise you love. The consular officer will not take that away. So if we're talking about the, the politics of identity, and since I'm also a native of this country, I also from time to time write about my own amazigh, between brackets Berber identity. So this poem is called "The Day the Nazarenes Arrived," and it is about my own experience of the arrival of the Christians, between quotes, or the white people arriving uh, to our own native Amazigh Berber villages. It's called "The Day the Nazarenes Arrived." When I was a child, I remember the blonde travelers. We call them Iromi, survivors of spaghettis and fries. They came to my native Amazigh village in Land Rovers, covered in red dust and loaded down with bottled water. They gave me stylos, chocolate, bonbons français, and a pat on the head for free. I trusted them until I heard them speak in a different tongue. Cool. The next poem is about the mundane, simple life of some of my own people, the Amazigh people living in a small village, living simply, far from the maddening crowds of the city, and not really fighting for their own part of the wealth or in for any other reasons. So I'm taking the example of the brick, who is a potter. The brick meets Matisse. The brick is a native potter who sits comfortably in his woolen djellaba. He does not mind the flies bathing in his mint tea. His life on the periphery has gone untaxed. His sole preoccupation is making jars for thirsty harvesters. He sits still and shapes pottery on a wheel and bakes it in a kiln. Next week, he is scheduled to have cardamom coffee with Henri Matisse at the Salon des Indépendants. The main topics of discussion will be clay interiors, breastfeeding, and still lives. Of course, we also think about belonging a lot, belonging to one particular identity, belonging to a particular nation. But most of the time, we're also disillusioned by certain conceptions of some people who stand out and think that they are the ones who represent or could explain to us what nation really means. So I also wrote a poem about nation according to me, to my own conception of it. It's called Nation is What? Nation is what? The flag saluted by students in the schoolyard. The flag hanging unnoticed on the public buildings. The flag waved fervently when the commander of the faithful passes is not an expression of loyalty, is not an expression of identification. I belong where home is of clay. I belong where goats climb trees. I belong where trees are holy. I belong where children sing for rain. I belong where looms are sacred. I belong where solidarity is currency. I belong where memory is history. This is not a manifesto, and I don't want you to use it to categorize me. The next poem is about imagining the experience of being a prisoner for your own ideas, for your own uh, attitudes, for your own conceptions, for your own defense of certain positions. So I just wrote this poem about the experience of being in prison. It's called I Hope They Will Allow Monk to Play in Prison. Or, sorry, I hope they will allow me to play monk in prison. It is not what you think in moments of delusion. It is what O'Hara's kids believe in late evenings surrounded by post-expressionist aficionados in apartments overlooking the Hudson. I am stranded again in the subway, counting contrived smiles on worn faces of septuagenarian ladies on their way to beautiful re-ran-down laundrettes on Bleecker Street. I think of you, Paul Klee. Oh, Paul Klee, what happened to all the dots that went for a walk? Does a misplaced sincerity matter when stuffed bosoms overflow? Does your contagious humanness matter when children are washed ashore in a forsaken town? Does your unconditional generosity matter when you insist on squeezing your tits for the system? Let the rich ensconce themselves in mahogany chairs and drink all those panaceas in their well-lit lounges. There are many who are preparing their Molotov cocktails. I am unable to adjust to every man's reality despite all these sudden poetic flights. But wherever I happen to be in this world, it is here that my sacred ram will be redeemed. I hope they will allow me to play monk in prison. Again, this poem is about the homeland, a love we all have for our own countries. It's called An Unhomely Homeland. Here, public opinion is modeled privately in unconscientious factories. No need for elections, rather unnatural selections. I am ready to give up this unhomely homeland for another one molded out of pistachio ice cream. I Most of the time I think about what is happening in the world just like all my other friends and other human beings all over this world. So, and I imagine the end. What would be the end of it all? So I wrote this poem and it's called The End as I Imagine It. The end as I imagine it, they break you into smaller pieces. They say emphasis must be on accessibility, not artistic expression. But what about silence and the thing that follows the unexpected arrest? Numerous elements get lost easily inside closed settings, such as institutions, a class, a prison, a cell within a cell. Can you signify in the void? Visions become ephemera. Dreams are beads strewn in space. The guard is actually a prisoner, and nothing matters after that. Uh, so I also wrote some poems uh, as an homage to some of my friends who lost their own family members. So I wrote this poem, and it's called The Current Plan, and it's for Michael and Cosmos Rothenberg. The current plan against death and loss is to be awake, intensely present, willful, and warned. It's to cry like a baby in the arms of a new beloved. God, whose bad decision it was to snatch a flower in its prime. Was it a murder, a crime, or mere coincidence? I imagine you standing in front of the lake, blank. I stand with you, my dear friend, from afar. I hold you in my heart. I turn off the dim lights of the southern night. I let a few stars shine above, and I try hard to invoke a godly providence, but I reckon I know nothing about bad decisions. My friend, I strive to glean something from death, to remake a reality that refuses to be real, and I direct my tears to infinite skies above me, imploring, who is this God who wastes too much of his blood, sperm, and breath? Who is this God who composes flesh to be eaten? Who is this God who no longer knows what life is about? Okay, the next poem is about um, the importance of being uh, open minded, the importance of being uh, or willing to accept differences, cultural differences. And I'm thinking specifically here about the LGBT people, how it is very important to defend the LGBT people. And I just wrote this poem. uh, while I was thinking about the importance of believing in differences and uh, not judging people simply because they are who they are for themselves and not for that people. So the poem is called Against a Blankered Pony Vision of the World. I would certainly be mistaken if I said that indeed Proust had a bad memory. My parents concentrate on hand me down rituals. They shun unnecessary discussions on death and resurrection. They never wanted to visit Paris. It reminds them of death on the installment plan and Camus' mother in her brown apron. Suddenly, they never wished to stroll down Haight-Ashbury in late July. They survived their age without so many joints smoked. They do not care so much for fashion or fitness. They avoid fattening foods not because they swore to die losing weight, but because they cannot afford paying for things oversized. My parents never heard of New York Poetry School, Black Mountain School, or San Francisco Renaissance. They never went to Reed College. They never met Joplin or shook hands with Patti Smith. They never thought of poisoning the water of someone else's land or taking magic buses on the chemically enhanced road to God. They think the whole world lives on soup and dates for Ramadan. And I ended up thinking love is in trouble. I listen to requiems though I ignore what they lament. My parents do not know O'Hara, though they listen to me feeding on his lunch poems. One thing I'm sure of, they would never care if I tell them he was an enlightened gay. They never cherished a blankered pony vision of the world. Okay, cool. So the probably I will read some of the translations that I did of some of the beat poetry poems. Yeah. So as Caleb mentioned, I did an anthology of beat poetry that was published 2 years ago, and I have also been working on the beat on the beats as part of my own PhD dissertation. So I was always in love with the beat poets, and of course with the other poets who were also there, the San Francisco Renaissance and the Black Mountain people and the New York poets as well. But mostly I focused on the uh, rebellious, on the revolutionary poets. So I just thought it would be very interesting and delighting to share some of their poems with a large audience, a large group of readers all over the country speaking classical Arabic. So I think I will read. The first poem is called. It's shorter, so I I will read A Supermarket in California in Classical Arabic by Allen Ginsberg. Okay, so a supermarket in California. سوق ممتاز بولاية كاليفورنيا. أي أفكار أستحضرها عنك يا والت ويتمان هذه الليلة؟ فقد مشيت في الشوارع الجانبية تحت الأشجار وفي رأسي صداع يدرك ذاته. أنظر إلى البدر المكتمل في تعبي الجائع بينما أتسوق الصور دخلت إلى سوق الفاكهة الممتاز بمصابيحه النيونية وأنا أحلم بالأشياء التي تحصيها. أي خوخ وأي غبش، أسر بأكملها تتسوق ليلا، ممرات ممتلئة بالأزواج، زوجات في حبات الأفوكادو، رضع في حبات الطماطم. وأنت يا غارسيا لوركا، ما الذي كنت تفعل هناك بجانب البطيخ؟ رأيتك يا والت ويتمان أبتر عازق قديم ووحيد، تبحث بفضول بين اللحوم داخل الثلاجة وتنظر إلى فتية محل البقالة. سمعتك تسأل عن كل شيء على حدة. من قتل شرائح لحم الخنزير؟ ما سعر الموز؟ هل أنت ملاكي؟ تجولت داخل وخارج أكوام علب براقة وأنا أتبعك، بينما متحري المتجر يتبعني في مخيلتي. مشينا معا بخطوات واسعة هابطين عبر الممرات المفتوحة في وهمنا الانفرادي، نتذوق الخرشوف، نستولي على الأطعمة الشهية وهي متجمدة دون أن نمر أبدا بجانب يمين الصندوق. إلى أين نحن ذاهبون يا والت ويتمان؟ الأبواب ستغلق بعد ساعة. إلى أي اتجاه تشير لحيتك هذه الليلة؟ ألمس كتابك وأحلم بملحمتنا داخل السوق الممتاز وأشعر بسخافة الموقف. هل سنتجول طوال الليل في شوارع مهجورة؟ الأشجار تركم ظلا على ظل، الأضواء منطفئة في المنازل. هل سنكون كلانا وحيدين؟ هل سنتجول حالمين بأمريكا الحب الضائعة، مارين بسيارات زرقاء في ممرات خاصة، عائدين إلى كوخنا الصامت؟ أيها الأب العزيز الأشيب، معلم الشجاعة المسن والوحيد، أي أمريكا كانت لك عندما توقف شارون عن تثبيت عبارته على الأوتاد ونزلت حينها على ضفة مدخنة ووقفت تشاهد القارب يختفي في المياه السوداء لنهر النيل. Thank you. Thanks so much. So that was a supermarket in California. Uh, a poet that I really admire a lot also is Bob Kaufman, whom I translated into Arabic and am actually waiting for the book. I translated The Ancient Rain, and I'm actually waiting for the translation to be published. I'm so excited. It will appear this month. So I think I would love to share with you a poem from The Ancient Rain, poems from 1956 to 1978, edited by and introduced by my dear friend Raymond Ford, who was also a very good friend uh, with Bob Kaufman and Neely, my dear friend Neely Tchaikovsky as well. So just read, I think I will read them. The poems are so amazing. The poems are really uh, strong poems, and I couldn't stop. I had to go through the whole collection of poems really, and I was just amazed how strong these poems are, and I opted to translate them into Arabic. Though it's very difficult to translate Bob Kaufman, as you know, he's even challenging even more. He's challenging in English, let alone classical Arabic as well. But I really enjoy working on this collection, The Ancient Rain. Okay, let me read this poem. Okay, it's called These Days and Weeks. هذه الأيام والأسابيع هذه الأيام والأسابيع التي لا يمكن العثور عليها على أي رزنامة، هذه الساعات ودقائق التي لا علم للساعة بها، عندما تتقيأ كل تلك السفن المتصدئة للماضي، تلك التي اختفت في قعر الحياة منذ زمن طويل، أحزانها كي تهيج هذا الألم بالذكرى وهي تحرس الأحلام الغارقة. الذعر يلفنا معا يا روحي، لا شيء آخر سيأتي. لا أستطيع أن أصف هذيان، وأسوأ من ذلك لا أقدر على الفرار. الجدار هو كل شيء، تقطعني سكاكين لا أراها، تلسعني النحلة اللاسعة، ولا يسعني سوى أن أنزف في صمت آلامي قد خدرها الإجلال. أين تخفينهم كلهم يا روحي؟ إلى متى ستصمدين؟ أي سؤال غبي هذا؟ هل يمكن لبني البشر أن يعرفوا يوما ما؟ أسنان مسعورة تتخذ أشكالا بشرية وتلوك حبي ممزقة إياه إلى فتات، ولا أستطيع أن أفعل شيئا يا روحي سوى أن أنتظر مزقها بالمخالب، متوسلا أن يقاوم لحمي إلى النهاية، وأن يطمئن عقلي المغتم أو يطمئن عقلي المغتم في استغراب، وينجو حبي من هذه الألغاز الغاشمة، وأن أرضيك يا روحي فقط أنت وحدك. Okay, so the second poem, I think I will read some excerpts from the last poem, which is called The Ancient Rain. Uh, so the ancient rain, المطر القديم. في عالم الوهم الذي ظهر إلى الوجود من عالم يوجد في الخفاء، لن يكون حينها النازيون الفكاهيون مضحكين على التلفزيون كما كان معتادا، بل سيستبدلون بشاشات تلفزيونية صامتة وفارغة. في الوقت الراهن سترمي الأمم الأوروبية والآسيوية الميتة الجثث من المقابر التي آلت إليها. أما اليوم فالمطر القديم يهطل من السماء البعيدة، سيكون أبيضا مثل المطر الذي هطل في اليوم الذي مات فيه أبراهام لينكولن، سيكون مطرا أحمرا مثل المطر الذي هطل عندما ألغى جورج واشنطن الملكية، سيكون مطرا أزرقا مثل المطر الذي هطل عندما مات جون فيتجيرالد كينيدي، سيرون الهياكيل العظمية المبيضة التي آلوا إليها، عندها سيكون الأوان قد فاتهم، ستعود كل الرموز إلى حيز الرمزي، ويصبح الواقع هو المعنى من جديد. حين ذاك تواصل أقنعة الحياة حجب المنظر الطبيعي، أما الآن ففوق مشهد أرض الموت يواصل سلاح الجو الألماني الطيران في فولكسفاجنات عبر سماء الموت الإسفلتية. سيكون مطرا أسودا مثل المطر الذي هطل في اليوم الذي مات فيه مارتن لوثر كينغ، سيكون المطر القديم الذي هطل في اليوم الذي مات فيه فرانكلين ديلانو روزفلت، سيكون المطر القديم الذي هطل في اليوم الذي مات فيه نيثان هيل، سيكون المطر البني الذي هطل في اليوم الذي مات فيه كريسبوس أتكس، سيكون المطر الذي هطل في الرابع من يوليوز عام 1776 عندما أصبحت أمريكا على قيد الحياة. في أمريكا المطر القديم يبدأ في الهطول من جديد. المطر القديم يسقط من سماء سرية بعيدة. Thank you so much. So, what an amazing poem. What a great poem, which summarizes the whole history of the United States. And it is absolutely fitting to cite this poem and share it with other people, since it also falls into what we are dealing with at the moment all over the world. I'm talking about racism and discrimination in all its different forms. So I go back again to read from my collection, and uh, this time I think I will read. Um, okay, yes, another poem called "Many Are Drinking to Drown Their Sorrows." Nothing changes, but this isn't as bad as it could be. It's another foggy day as usual. Life is wasted here as elsewhere between endless hours of sleep and shit by and by. There goes Haji Mubarak leaning on his cane, pharisically mumbling some archaic prayers in the hush of night. Who do I think of? Elisha, who is so kind to us, never heard any insults. She was deaf like a stone. Uslam passed away in his only jalaba inherited from his blind grandfather. Here we learn as we grow up the best work one can do is break the bones of the poor once they start to open their eyes to a different reality. Rilke, Heine, Mandelstam, Brodsky, Mayakovsky, or Ginsberg did their best to ignite the flame. Those who raised their voices and waved their grips high in the sky were blown out like weeping candles. What remains are ashes in a clay razor in the blackened corner where the skinny cat accidentally burned her tail. Like many, Ahmed gave up and played the game to get away with it. His only ambition was to be the not yet dead, and he did his best to dodge the blows. I looked through my people's watery eyes to slums and souks which join starving mouths to each other. Nobody grieves on minimum wages here. They are all comfortably satisfied with less. Abdullah has not shaved for a month, preparing for a visit to the neighborhood psychiatrist, whom he hopes to convince to sign a long term medical certificate to present to the doctor of the state. Another teacher has just hanged himself. Many are drinking to drown their sorrows. Okay, so uh, I took examples of from my own society, actually, the people that I know who went through these experiences. So these are samples, real samples from my own society who are fighting to go through the day and live through all the hardships. Uh, so this poem is dedicated to my dear friend Anne Waldman, whom had given me the honor and delight of reading this collection of poems and She has always been supportive for me and supporting for me, and I really appreciate it. And I dedicate this poem to her. So it's called Death, Death Certificate for Another Life for Anne Waldman. After all these years spent in solitary confinement, the expanse of public gardens offers no relief in spring. Their invisible borders imprison me. I am fed up with too much sun, bedazzling and causing me to squint. My departing day will be another casual sunny day in May. Babies with rosy cheeks will smile on their mothers' backs when they bend to pick the scorched ears of corn. The ambulant vendor pushes his cart of watermelons past the guards. I will cruise on memory ships to my birthplace. The Arabian bastards fly over trenches protecting invisible frontiers. The Barbary falcon hover over little countryside chickens who refuse to lay their eggs in the wastelands of Middle Atlas. The desert wheatear shall grade me at the bus station to nowhere. Who are those waiting near the ramparts for another decade of late tidings? I shall withdraw in an orderly fashion as if on a routine bird watching tour. What shall I take with me now after so many decades of disposition? Nothing. I shall only ask for their spit of approval on my death certificate. Okay, so um, after the death certificate, I would love to share another poem with you. Yeah, I hope my voice is clear and that you are hearing me clearly. It's a little bit late here. It's 2:30 a.m. Okay, so um, yes, I I would love to read some poems which I have written uh, during the time when also we were all going through the corona thing. So I think they are towards the end. Um, yes. Okay. Cool. Yep. Got the poem. Uh, the poem is called "They've Got Nothing But Rainbow Colors and Blue Skies." I pass them every day, cycling at the outskirts of a shabby life. I pass them bent over in rows, picking the last ears of sweet corn, their forlorn shacks in the middle of cane brakes. I pass them every day, the Amazigh farmers who fought to the last drop of blood, shedding salty tears over lands usurped by government officials in stiff suits. They got nothing except gadflies biting and buzzing over their meat donkeys. No gods show up in their arid lands to help them with the harvest. They've got nothing except 7 sheepskins on hard floors, the Sultan's black and white photograph on blank walls, a gerba of goat skin full of well water, broken jugs and hay stuffed rucksack pillows and clay plates and jalabis made of 1001 patches. I pass them every day, the Amazigh farmers who fought for their native land. the children rolling loose on crooked floors to the corners of clay, shadows of clay rooms buttoned in cold, their bones knitting shadows in the dark, dreaming of pullovers, raincoats, and shoes. No representatives ever come to ask how school is going. Their dreams are drawn in sameness. No welfare checks or food stamps from phosphate revenues. I pass them every day. The Amazigh farmers who fought for the land, their wives never throw anything away, and their children eat last week's greens rotting in plastic bags. They've got nothing. They've got nothing but rainbow colors in blue skies. Okay, uh, yes, the next poem. Okay, the next poem is called I Have Always Been a Pacifist. We need peace and we've got to fight for it. I have always been a pacifist. Amidst prickly pears and acorn with nails, I have always been a pacifist. I like to watch apple blossoms bloom, rosemary budding, under protective leafy branches on a crystalline, warm, bright day in spring. And when I feel lifeless, which happens almost every day, I listen to Schubert's Ave Maria, though I am not expecting any ladies to emerge from any lakes. On weekends, I take myself to nearby nurseries. I let myself admire cacti, African violets, basil, hibiscus, and dandelions. Sometimes I wander alone to the eucalyptus forest nearby, look for a fishing pond, and only catch what I need for dinner. I listen to the mellow, warbling songs of blackbirds. On the way back to the old adobe house I call home, I never trust my feet. I am careful not to tread on ladybugs. At night, one or two stars in my southern sky are enough. No more military stars or rows of ribbons. No more fire or rattle. I am always surprised how little it takes to revive my spirits, as I have always been a pacifist. Okay, cool. So yes, I hope you really enjoy. I hope you really like these poems, and I'm so excited. I'm so happy and thrilled to be reading and sharing my writings, my poems with you. So the next one is called I Ate the Inside of a Marshmallow. Do not believe them. Do not believe them. Those who persist in whining that being lonely is a weakness. My mother used to say everybody has the right to be lonely. There she sits, alone, surrounded by nieces, hoping for male offspring that will extend the arden tree of the family. She said when she felt lonely, she'd look haggardly at her dusty mantelpiece, blackened chimneys of her hammam, and then go walking without stockings on argan thorns to be reminded of herself. Like my mother, I am struggling through solitude crowded with loneliness in times of corona. So here I am sitting listening to my bones like all the common folks. I recall nocturnal parties where I danced to drum beats echoing my heart throbs before I fell prey to nocturnal cattling between consenting adults more often in my restless imagination. Yes, I've been lonely and unhappy like my mother, but I never drifted away from who I am. So even when Saturday nights arrive, soundless as they do these days, when all I can see from my balcony is the ashy faced owl of sudden and unexpected death, I resort to Zola's kitchen, where I eat alone the whole inside of a giant marshmallow.
Fantastic, Habib.
Thanks.
This is
Thank
beautiful
you.
stuff. Yeah. Um,
Thanks. Thank
absolutely.
you.
Uh, uh,
Thanks a lot, Caleb.
yeah.
I,
Did you have one more for us?
uh,
Or
I was just hoping that my voice is really clear and that you were all
absolutely. We hear you loud
okay.
and clear.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. I'm so happy. I'm just thrilled. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. So one more poem for us.
Okay, sure.
All right. Thank
Well,
you.
let's see. Welcome. Okay. Yes. Um, okay. Yes, this one is called Killing Time in Times of Oblivion. Nothing gives me hope anymore, save the haggard eyes of the youth in plastic sandals, the distant smile on their shabby faces, hoping they will make it through life with less commotion. A thousand times broken, uh, I drift into frozen bars in the narrow lanes of the city when all the morning cars have vanished. And because I refuse to avenge time as it kills us in times of oblivion, I went out in the night, escorted by the remaining angels to purchase new copies of things I have already acquired. Curiously, Curiously, I bought Italo's Cosmic Comics to position myself in a world obsessed with global warming while innocent children freeze in refugee camps on the borders. I bought Le Vicomte Pourfendu to learn about the paternal ingratitude ex-colonies show to their mummies. And just because I'm walking after midnight on a mindless journey, I thought I would purchase Voyage au bout de la nuit to live through nocturnal memories of another familial mort à crédit. Alas, there is no midnight mystery and no coconuts to see. I would rather sell orphaned chrysanthemums on the untrodden ways than besmirch my hands with bleeding red roses. Thank you.
And thank you, El
Thanks.
Habib Louai,
Thank you. Thank you
live
so
from
much.
Morocco.
Welcome. Thanks a
Hey,
lot.
thank you.
Thank
That
you.
was really powerful poetry. It was so good to hear your work.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing it here tonight. I also loved hearing the translations. It was so beautiful to hear some of those poems we all know so well in English, translated into the classical Arabic.
Thank you.
And it's amazing. That's such a musical language. It's just beautiful to hear it. Even though
Thanks.
I don't understand the words, but I know the poems, and I love hearing the music of the language.
Wonderful.
So
Thanks.
thank you for that. And as a translator myself, I know the difficulties of
Yes,
translation and
absolutely.
how much work you put into that. You know, as Gregory Rabassa said, translation is impossible.
Yeah.
Um, but we
Oh,
do the best we can, and you did a beautiful job with those.
absolutely. I just try. It's Bob Kaufman especially is very difficult.
I bet, yeah, that's got to be tough to
Yeah.
translate. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
But thank you for sharing, and I encourage everyone to go buy the book. Um, there's the link, and uh, you know, everyone give it up one more time for El Habib Louai, live from
Thank
Morocco
you.
tonight.
Thanks.
I know it's late there. I'm gonna let you go, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing, and I hope to that you'll come back and join us sometime
For for
in the
sure. For
future.
sure. For sure. I would love to. Thank you so much, Caleb. Thanks a lot, bro. I really enjoyed having this opportunity to share my poems with you. I'm honored. I'm thrilled, and I hope you enjoyed them. And I look forward
Yes,
to connect with you again.
sounds good. Well,
Okay.
hey, stay strong and stay safe, man, and we'll see you soon, brother. Take care.
Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks a lot. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right, keep it going for El Habib Louai, joining us live from Morocco tonight on Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina. My name's Caleb Beissert. It's a pleasure to be your host tonight. Thank you for your support, all the likes, comments, and shares from wherever you are. I think we got some comments for Habib there. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the comments, everyone. Y'all be sure and buy the book. It's an excellent book from a great poet here. Thanks for joining us. We're going to keep things rolling here, though, because we got some more awesome performers coming at you tonight. Yes, they're amazing. And, anyway, yes, indeed. And, oh yeah, what's up? To my people down at the Kava bar, big shout out to the crew, E-Money and the crew down at Sovereign Kava. Glad y'all are tuning in tonight. Everybody, go to Sovereign Kava. Well, I think they're closed for the night, but go there tomorrow. Wear a mask and bring a card and get some Kava and other good things to go. By the way, if you're performing tonight, you do get a free double shot of Kava, so be sure and go pick that up from the bar when you can. We'll be happy to help you with that. Also, tonight's theme music is by the Kava Lactones, live from the Kava bar. Recorded live from the Kava bar. Anyway, check them out as well. And I get the music for free because I play in the band. Anyway, we got some amazing performers coming at you next. I think we lost Daniel, but we do have Dane here from San Francisco tonight. And then I think we're going to go to KJ and who did I say after that? Anyway, we got a whole bunch of awesome performers lined up for you tonight. Then we got David Singleton after that, Good Goat, Jose Del Tajaco, and Kevin Evans is in the house. Emilio rolling in later. By the way, if you're performing tonight, make sure to follow that performer link and get in the group so we know you're ready to perform. Performers, please keep it under 10 minutes. That's very important. And we'll keep this thing rolling for y'all. So let's go ahead and see if we can get Dane beamed in here straight from San Francisco. It's cool connections here. We heard a lot of poetry from San Francisco brought to Morocco and the Arabic speaking world. And so anyway, now we have a poet live from San Francisco. Everybody make a whole bunch of noise, jump up and down and cheer for Dane.
All right.
Dane, hey, welcome. How you doing tonight? Hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm doing very well. I mean, it's just
Good.
the soul is nutrified nutritiously.
I
After all
hear
of
that.
Yeah.
I know. I feel it. I
Yeah.
feel it. Feels good. Poetry's good for you. Poetry
Yes,
saves
it is.
lives.
It's the healthy way to be.
Yeah.
It's the healthy breakfast cereal. Poetry.
For some, yeah. Well, great. You got some poetry for us tonight?
Yes, I have some nuggets and nougats. So
All right. Sounds
we'll check
tasty.
in. Yeah, okay.
Well,
On
good. I'll turn it over to you, Dane. Thanks for being here.
thanks for having me. It's always wonderful. Great lineup. Fabulous job. It's really terrific. Glad to be a part of it. Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers.
Yes. Okay. On the question of unboxing a computer, Grasshopper, one learns, one is one. Appreciate all that the journey is. When you fail, and you will fail, it gives you grace. Wrap yourself in the coat of failure. Give up. This is honor. This is wisdom. Welcome the fruit. Smush it on your face and walk around all proud. Be happy. You are not my muse. I refuse to imprison you like that. You are a character in the zoo, imperfect so, perfect poets from the school of life on earth, grateful for this breath. Where is now when, where is home? Where is now when I know you could have been dead? Working on insert famous poet's name here, Bukowski. Okay, fuck, it'll do. Oh, that's grand. This AM, just a jar of Hallmark jam, always close. Finally, technical breakthrough, yippee, on how to solve character names, taking up too many syllables. Yay, me, idiot. I don't know about me sometimes as I contemplate birthday wishes for friends. Don't die yet, fucker. Not on your birthday. Don't you dare die. Since my wife died, no one laughs at my jokes. It's a joke. She never did either, really. Now I'm stuck in a loop. Fuck, I'm stuck in a loop. She never really did either. Really, she never did either. Really, never did either. Really, she never did also. Really, she never did too. Really, she never did. Really, she never did. She never did either too or none of that is true. Just not true. A lying poet chimes in. Nah, really, that humor was glue. Knowing a little about where you have been and how you does just fine. Peach cobbler makes me grin. Just keep on, woman. Doing, done. Under the gun, the race has started. I start to write what I'm doing now, and it turned into Hydra before I could hit send. I do not know what to say. You just blow my mind. You are worth more than the kiss from the one you love. Every tube of paint I own is some fucked up shade of black. I grab a tube of alizarin crimson, squeeze some black, cadmium yellow, same deal. Even a titanium white is a very attractive, glossy, shiny, BLACK black. Midnight, mine shaft, roof, or collapse. I stab the canvas with a tube of cobalt blue. The rope of color oozes, runs, drips. The rainbow color wheel of blue, black, and gray. Adjacent color harmony. Hallelujah, success. The pearls around the neck shine. The bright sparkle of raven eye black. Drink a beer, eat a pastrami sandwich. Everything tastes just exactly like brick. Who will win? Puppy or 18-wheeler semi-trailer truck? Who do you like? Sounds good. Like the morning line favorite in the 8th at Aqueduct. The mind plays, tricks you with dull, gray, dumb dreams, sappy Sometime, someplace long ago, picture past a kid smiling with water wings on, innocent, swimming in the ocean of effluent misery. The family of open wounds goes on a summer vacation. The travel trailer, infested with worms and ants and bitey spiders and scorpions and ants. The trailer is infested. The Grand Canyon boarded up, closed, out of luck. Have you ever seen a fucking hole? Why I can't move to Arkansas, baby. They go sea of love. I go sea of mystery. They go, oh, my pet toy poodle. I go, oh, my pet hyena. They go cuddle monkey. I go chimp ripped a woman's face off. They go tears of joy. I go crocodile tears. They go belly laughing. I go hacksaw stabbing. They go freedom liberty. I go fucking COVID dead. They go botanical garden. I go fuck, look, a flower in the sidewalk crack. They look at the moon. I look in the mirror. They dance the foxtrot. I dance junkie shiver and shake. They go fruit cocktail. I go peach from the tree. They go no permaculture. I say no to culturally dead. Culturally dead is permanently dead, perma-dead. They say, yay, Trump. I say, I slammed the car door on my dick. They say honor and duty. And I say, when you fuck me, give me a cigarette. I need to add to my collection of burns. I say Black Lives Matters. They say lives matter. All lives matter. Okay. I'll give you that baby step on broken ankle logic, but I still say Black Lives Matter. Don't you forget it. I wake up when I get up. They wake up when they're dead. In Cool Hand Luke, Strother Martin draws the line. What we got here is a failure to communicate. What we got here is an epidemic that will kill all us dead. She was a drunk. I loved her. She died. The cats she left behind have no idea where she is gone, when she's coming back, if she's coming back. Neither do I, and I saw her go. Time to turn pro now, giving up amateur drinking, but I won't. I'm too chicken. It's not a good look. The wasting yellow you turn when your liver says, fuck, I'm done. She looked like a pre-Raphaelite dream, except for the color. Gaping mouth hung open, just wouldn't stay closed. I asked the nurse to take a picture of me holding Karen's face, holding her mouth closed. You don't want that memory, the nurse tried to evade. Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Please take this picture of my large hands holding seemingly sad face of love, of my last I love you on her Raymond Chandler long goodbye. This is the poem of life on earth. Misty mountaintop wakes up to sunshine morning. It's a romance every day, just the other, no wall of time or distance. She calls him Misty. Small rocks slide down, he names her Shine. Water flowing by, they splash happy all day long. Mindless misery floats by. Sunshine smiling, kisses us. Morning warm on little petal, all green, grow tall. The bend in the river looks up, seeing Misty with new legs. Misty mountaintop, dreaming he has legs, falls off the bar stool, drunk. How or why he wonders, sunshine had to go and die. Sunset is the time when sunshine rolls up to sleep. Misty mountaintop waits for one last goodnight kiss. Sunshine smiles, new tomorrow. Sunshine cannot melt Misty mountaintop's cold coat. Snow white, frozen still. Sunshine rolls onto sunset. Cold goodnight kiss. Misty sleeps. That's about it. Thank you very much, guys.
All right, and thank you, Dane. Great stuff, man. Really appreciate you sharing tonight.
Thank you. Glad to be here. Glad to do it.
Absolutely. We'll stay safe, and please come back and join us again next week.
Love to.
All right. Everybody give it up one more time for Dane from San Francisco tonight. All the way. Very good. And we're joining you live from Asheville, North Carolina here. My name's Caleb Beissert. It's great to be your host this evening. Shout out to my peeps at the Kava bar. We are sponsored by Sovereign Kava, so check out Sovereign Kava. And if you're performing tonight, you get a free drink from Sovereign if you stop by. So anyway, wear a mask, be safe, and let's keep it rolling here. We got some more really awesome performers tonight. Reminder, you can sign up in the Poetry Open Mic Asheville group on Facebook. I think there's 1 or 2 spots left tonight. And we post the sign-up sheet in there Monday evenings. Put your name on there, and we'll give you first dibs on a spot for the open mic. Anyway, I think we got KJ up next. It's great to see KJ in the house tonight. Let's see if we can connect here. Y'all make some noise for KJ. Give it up. KJ, hey, how's it going?
Good. Hello, everybody.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, this is
Yep,
this
I
is
hear
KJ.
you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a minute. How are you doing?
Yeah, I am wonderful. Just weathering these storms and shit, you know. The COVID and all
I
the
hear
other
that,
madness.
man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So this
I
is
hear
my
ya.
this is my
Well, I'm
first
glad you're
live
hanging in
stream.
there.
This is my first live
Well, welcome.
stream.
We're
I
certainly
mean, I do
glad it could
Zooms,
be
but
with us. Yeah. Yeah, I
yeah,
hear you.
yeah.
It's a little something
I'm a
different, you know. It's a
local,
different way to
local.
perform. I'm getting
I'm a
used to
local.
it too.
Yeah, I'm a local Asheville poet. I slam at La Zoom Room and do poetry at the VA, and I just take on poetry as a hobby, more or less. So here's my first
Well,
poem,
that's awesome,
and
man. All right, I'm gonna turn it over to you.
Yeah. Here's my first poem, and I haven't titled it. It's basically a warrior theme, and here it goes. Declare change, work for and become change, and with 100% reckless abandon, pulse and heart rate thumping out of chest frames, out of body structures and organs with a resounding, earth-shattering, thunderous and trembling reverberation, yearning while anticipating at the ledge in a split second, waiting, ready to leap off the cliff, glands of a high octane, high adrenaline response, an overactive expression of full force overkill, full force overdrive, likened to that restless, dreary midnight hour inside of faint muscle fatigue, muscle failure, of profuse blood, sweat, and tears. In Gethsemane Garden, we knelt and prayed with the Christ as we came face to face with, and slew Goliath on the crucifix of redemption, reconciliation, and salvation. Yes, when we, humanity, in those millennial last days bore the bone crushing weight of planet Earth and shackles in a Roman Colosseum, game of death against all spiritual wickedness on high. Then, alas, maimed and mangled, scarred and bruised from a horrific bloodletting from the mighty dark hoofed beast, grim reaper serpent, we rose from our slumber on the third day, glorious and triumphant, as we took to the light and entered into eternity through gates of a mighty city on a hill paved with golden cinder blocks. Alas, at last, Jerusalem. Thank you. So I have I have one more poem. It's called Great Miracle of Miracles. Um yes, Great Miracle of Miracles. Conception of a post COVID-19. Great miracle of miracles is that I'm saging and not aging. Big ups to the West Indian and African in me. Ah, already a half a century young, and because I am my own pathway to my journey homeward bound, my own dream come true of wildest of all dreams and fairy tales, my own legend and hero, own light at the end of the tunnel. Check it, the chorus. Children grow and women produce, and men go work and some go stealing. Yes, I am my own light at the end of the tunnel, my own savior, my own mighty light tower and divine source temple, and house on a hill of city Jerusalem, sunlight fashioned out of black gold. Women produce burning bush and guiding torchlight. As I trudged that narrow path of atonement, reconciliation, redemption, and salvation. Children grow, catch the hook, as I stand in witness to miracle of all miracles. I am light of the world, as well as my own light. No more need to seek outwardly. I am the I am inwardly miraculous, dwelling from within all of space and time of eternity. I am Christ, the Savior Messiah on the cross. I am he who sows and reaps inheritance. Uncle Tom's and Sam's 40 acres and a mule. My territory expanded. I am. I break chains and strongholds of mental, spiritual bondage. Women produce. I am that I am. Children grow. I am the great sages, prophets, saints, men, women of scriptures who roamed the planet during thousands of millennia and time immemorial. Am that I am, miracle of miracles, who weathered storms and persecutions. While women produce, yeah, persecution and prison hell of earth's school birth pangs. I am more than a conqueror. I am that I am the great miracle. Now we can go about the master's business. Planet Earth keeps on spinning miraculously as children grow, women produce, and men go work, and some go stealing. Ad infinitum, ordinary and great miracles. Thank you.
KJ, thank you. Hey, excellent stuff, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah.
Absolutely. So glad you
Yeah.
could join us tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. As I was saying earlier, I'm relatively new at poetry and I'm trying to, make my little mark and everything. So,
Hey,
yeah.
you're on the right track, man. And
Thank you.
we certainly appreciate you doing it, man. It's good to hear your voice and your perspective and the stories. It's good stuff, man. Thank you for the poetry.
Thank
And
you.
please come back and join us. We're here every Wednesday night.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
All right.
All
Cool.
right.
Well, everyone, wherever you're at, give it up one more time for KJ. Make a bunch of noise. Yeah. All right. That was our good friend KJ. Cool. KJ's been to the open mic here in Asheville and the Asheville Poetry Slams, which our friends Kevin and Justin and Caleb host. So anyway, thank you so much. Yeah, some more comments there for KJ. Anyway, thanks y'all for tuning in tonight to Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina. Thanks for joining me here in my living room. Again, my name is Caleb Beissert. It's good to be your host tonight. You can check me out and find my work at calebbeissert.net. And also, thanks again to our featured poet tonight, Habib, Louai. And you can find his book at that link right there. Check it out, buy the book, support the poet. It's great having Habib join us from Morocco tonight. And thank you to all our performers. It's been a fantastic night so far, and we're just getting into it. We got some more incredible performers coming at you, so stick around. Many thanks to our sponsor, Sovereign Kava. Check them out, and if you're performing tonight, be sure and take advantage of your free double shot of Kava. Available at the bar. Just be sure and wear a mask and bring a card and all that stuff. Social distancing required. Everyone stay safe out there, wherever you are. Anyway, I think we got David Singleton, Good Goat, in the house with us next. I'm so excited to see this next performer. He used to run sound for us every Wednesday night at the Oval Mic, and I miss doing it, and it's really good to see him tonight. So let's see if we can beam David in here. Y'all know the drill. Wherever you're at, jump up and down, make a whole bunch of noise for David Singleton. What's up, man? Dad? What's up, Dad?
Weird. Oh, Dad, yeah.
How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I moved into a new house. See, I got a piano over there.
Yeah, it looks really fucking nice, man.
It's really nice. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you get that with unemployment money?
Yeah, a little unemployment money, a little bit of a storage check.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, man, it's good to see you tonight. I know you got some good music for us tonight.
I'm gonna play some songs. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm going to turn it over to you, brother. Everyone check this out. Listen to Good Goat and give it up.
Like ripples on a glass like ripples on a to play for. Here's the first one. Yeah, I'm trying a new setup. It kind of works. Vocals kind of sound like shit, but you throw a bunch of reverb on it, it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. Here, high gain vocals. Hello, hello. All right. I'm a high school lover. You're my favorite flavor. Love is all my soul. You're my playground. Get my hands shaking. Feel my body remain. Times no matter, 'cause I'm on fire. On the Glimmers on my soul. Anytime, anywhere, you're my playground. Extra time on the ground. You're my playground. You're my playground. You're my
Hell yeah. Y'all give it up for the gelatinous flute himself, David Singleton.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you. Make sure I do that again. It was awesome.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good stuff, man. Oh man, I love hearing the music. It's good to see you again, man. I miss
you
being
too.
able to get together in person every Wednesday, but
Same.
this'll do in the meantime. But
Yeah, hopefully it's not too much longer. Stay inside.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
Stay
Miss
inside,
you.
everyone, and
Yeah.
hopefully we'll get back out sooner rather than later. But anyway, congrats on the new digs, man. I definitely
Thank you.
want
Thank
to
you.
come chill when
Yeah,
such
come
things are
hang
safe
out.
again. And,
Anytime. It's real. It's definitely real.
hell yeah. Well, come back and play that piano next week, man.
I will.
That'd be
I will.
awesome. I
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
hear that.
Big
Hell yeah.
word.
Well, thanks for stopping by tonight, man. Let's see you
Yeah.
again soon. And check out David's got music online. Check it out. It's out there. It's good stuff. And y'all support the performers and give it up one more time for the amazing David Singleton.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, love you too, man. Thanks for coming by, and shout out to all my Kava peeps. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad we can still get together in some form every Wednesday night, and we're going to keep that going for you. This is Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Nearly 10 years running here in Asheville. Asheville's longest running best open mic. Thanks to your support. We appreciate all the likes, comments, and shares. By the way, performers, you can share your performance tonight by starting with a timestamp on the YouTube stream. Streams will be up and available for your viewing pleasure. So, check it out. Throw your Kava bag, relax. We got a few more incredible performers coming at you tonight. And that would be Jose up next. And then Kevin Evans. And then I think we got Emilio Maldonado coming at you. Always good to see Emilio. Looking forward to that. Also, if you are performing tonight, if you plan on performing, jump in that StreamYard link and enter the broadcast studio so I know you're in here and ready to go, and we'll get you on as soon as possible. If anyone else wants to perform tonight, I think we got like a spot or two left. So just follow that link in the Poetry Open Mic ASHEViLLE group on Facebook. Anyway. Woo babe! Let's see. Some comments for David. Oh yeah, we got Ease Dog coming up too. After Kevin, I think. So Ease Dog, follow that link. Get in the StreamYard group. It's always good to see Ease in the house. Anyway, let's get to one of our open mic favorites here, Jose Del Tejaco. Y'all make a whole ton of noise.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
It's all going on. Back to you. Big, heavy, emotional day, but I got better things in the pipeline. I know it.
That's right.
And this is one of them.
Right. Yeah. We're doing it. You know, we're trying to push out a little love, and a little goodness in these dark times. I know everyone's going through a lot, so.
Hey, David, I missed my reverb.
I know, right? I know. It's so fucking hard to have to run your own sound here and do all this.
Tweaking my levels.
I'll miss
whatever
the
that
crew.
means.
Yeah, definitely, man. Always making it sound good, you know.
Hey, thanks for reading my thing. I hope you're enjoying it.
Dude, totally, man. Yeah, I love your rich language, you know. So much wordplay and musicality to it. No doubt your musical talents lend to your poetry as well.
Well, thanks, man. Hopefully it'll be a real thing that other people can get if they feel like digging down into the bottom of the discount bin at the old B&N.
Well, right. Well, hey, keep sending stuff out, man. Keep sending stuff out, you know. As John Berryman said to W.S. Merwin, paper your wall with rejection slips.
Oh boy,
and,
I need to.
And get down on your knees and pray to the muse.
Oh boy,
and
gotta service the
literally.
Muse. These guys who are laying the bullwhip to their muse to get her on a schedule, I'm like, all right, John Grisham.
I don't know. I just try to be nice to the muse. Man.
Bingo. Mine don't work that way. Mine doesn't work that way. Yeah, I get a work stoppage. Strike. A work muse labor action is what happens when I pull that out of the bag.
Oh man. Well, what's you been working on for us tonight?
Oh, got some poems back.
Are you gonna be back? What's the deal? You're coming back, right?
We'll see. I don't know. So I start my new gig on Monday. I think I might have one more week to come back into the thing, but I don't get off work. My new shift will be not off until like 12:30. So. I might be out of the game for a while. I'll pencil in a night off here and there. This is my jam. I like this.
Well, please do. But man, know that we love you and appreciate you sharing your stuff every Wednesday. You've been doing it for so long. So
I got a Chiron.
Joe, that's for you.
Back to you.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to let you get to the poetry and music, man. But thanks for being here tonight. And everyone, wherever you're at, jump up and down and make a whole bunch of noise for Jose Del Tejaco.
Okay. we're back in the game. I got some silly poems about girls, and then even though I'm a grown man, when it's l'amour, baby, it's boys and girls. It's all over. Never gets old. Never grows up. Nearly nude bikini bods, not naked like a skin mag, but prurient, sure, like the truck stop between foul-mouthed and demure. A friend of a friend said, stop by for a beer, take a caution flag pit between odd and queer, where young women are clad scantily and I'm allowed to observe without fear of detection who or which would be my hypothetical selection. Pinch me. It's a Lynch movie nightmare where a testosterone-twisted old coot is tantalized until death by dream in a limpid pool fed by a clear, cold, stair-step stream. At the intersection of dead-end tangent and cul-de-sac, I'm blinking extra briefly in case I'll never be back. The pool of the mind. I'm at the pool of the mind. What? Time out. I already messed up my own poem, but this is about a poem right here in Black Mountain and right on the very grounds of where the Black Mountain poets were doing their thing at Black Mountain College. I'm at the pool in June and in my early teens, not right now, but always. A big fluffy summertime cloud, like I like, is harmlessly meandering around in the pure bluity among mountains wearing a cauliflowered green comforter of leaves in their billions. I'm lying on my stomach on the hot concrete, sizzling a little bit, but cool enough due to the thin layer of moisture between my body and the warm cement. Sort of like how yogis who walk on hot coals have a thin layer of sweat along the soles of their feet that keeps them from being burned. It feels good. The sun is scalding my back and neck a little bit, but that's okay because how you used to do it was you just go get a sunburn at the first of summer to lay down the base for your tan. A 70s earworm, Magnet and Steel, is playing on someone's radio because that's when it was, even though it's also now. The happy longing of the lyrics strikes me in a giddy way. I think about how I want a radio too, and I feel different. There are girls. I guess they were always there. I and the other boys have been taking our cues from the older boys on how to act around them. And we've all been trying a little too hard to feel how we're supposed to, however that is. Their bodies seem suddenly different. A shadow irritatingly passes between me and the sun, and I look up, squinting. There then is Michelle, who sat behind me for the whole 5th grade being a pest, tickling the back of my head or blowing on my neck or poking me with a pencil or something. I bring her into focus, and she's different. We talk for a little while, I guess. I can't hear her, really. I'm uncomfortable, but I get the vague feeling that maybe I'm feeling how you're supposed to. I excruciatingly wait for the feeling to pass. But now it's today, as always. Okay. All right. It's about a workplace crush. Corey's all made of sunshine. Corey's all made of sunshine, so I'm all wrong for her, even though the sun's been bursting through a lot more from me in the last while. I bring my own light to the darkest situations now and try to make them better, with more positive results than not, I'm happy to report. What imaginary fiend would gurgle up from the nighttime just under the veneer of my awareness to sabotage me against myself this time? What jumped conclusion? What self-fulfilling prophecy? What grotesque extrapolation prefiguring the pain that breaks her smile when the straw, one joke too many, sends the broken camel all wad to its knees to wheeze out one long last sigh and release a foul and final unnatural breath. Before even an underweight baby reality is squeezed out of a womb and coughed, let alone respired? None. No more. Within my updated philosophy, there is no false hope, only hope. Corey's all made of sunshine, the visible equivalent of love, which burns. Okay. This is Delilah's Ironic. Oh, Delilah's ironic. She wants me to grow out my hair. Well, she combed out her dreadlocks to suit me. I guess it's just fair. I knew when I met her, I loved her. She gave me some sass. then said, take all your judgmental bullshit, blow it out your ass. She's my strength. I'm elated she settled for me. She strikes me blind to the shadows of my mind. Pillars come down around me. The barber shook his head down at Ingles, said, son, drop by soon. Rash ram your ass down the road to the hippie commune. I said, it's been quite a while since I needed advice from my dad. And I'll slip you a buck here and there if things get too bad. She's my strength. I'm elated she settled for me. She strikes me blind to the shadows of my mind. Pillars come down around me. Where we clash here and there, sometimes there will be a debate. We tangle sometimes and we never get all the way straight. We're still pretty stable, though we look like a shelf out of square. If I have my say, I'll never be out of her hair. She's my strength. I'm elated she settled for me. She strikes me blind to the shadows of my mind. Pillars come down around me. All right. Well, let's leave it off with a fun one that I wrote at the West Asheville location of the Kava bar in the temporary location, with our friend Lom looking on from the Kava bar. Ahuma huma nooka nooka, ah. It's the fish that has Hawaii going gaga. If you see a huma huma nooka nooka in the reef, there's an apua swimming up behind the disbelief. A huma huma nooka nooka, apua. How are you gonna name a fish along? A huma huma nooka nooka, apua. It's a plate before a Polynesian papa. At the restaurant you want it, but it's hard to put it in you because it takes so long to order and it fills up half the menu. Huma huma nooka nooka, apua. How are you gonna name a fish along? Huma huma nooka nooka, apua. Serve it hotter than a plate of lava. It's yummy that you're gonna wanna eat some more. Get your belly loamy or you're gonna wake up sore. Huma huma nooka nooka, apua. How are you gonna name a fish song? It makes it difficult to fit into a song. It's so long. Huma huma nooka nooka, apua. And that's it for tonight.
Keep it going for go!
Oh,
Turn
he's
my
back.
camera on there.
Uh-oh, you're back into your Kava bar habits. Off for a wander. Rock and roll. I got a Kava and I saved it from Sunday to toast, and then I forgot and I drank it earlier. Whoops.
Ah.
So ghost toast.
Well, you get another free double for performing tonight. So
Yay.
bring it next week if you can make it.
Right on.
And I certainly hope you can. But thank you, great stuff, Joe. It's great.
Thank you,
see
sir.
Ya.
Right on, back to you.
Absolutely. Give it up one more time for Joe Shelton. Make some noise. All right. And you're joining us on Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina. It's good to be with you tonight. My name is Beissert, your host. Thanks to Sovereign Kava, our sponsor. And thanks to everyone. I'm having a good time tonight. I hope y'all are too, wherever you are. Many thanks again to our featured poet tonight, Habib Louai, joining us live from Morocco. If you're just joining us, you missed it, you can go back and watch the performance. These stay up on YouTube and Facebook. Just go to the Sovereign Kava page and check it out. We really appreciate all the likes, comments, and shares. And we got a few more amazing performers coming at you tonight, so let's get to them. Next up, we have another ASHEViLLE favorite in the house. Kevin Evans is here. He gave a great reading over the weekend. I really enjoyed that, and let's see if we can beam him in now here. Y'all know what's up. Make some noise for Kevin. All right, Kevin.
Okay, cool.
Hola. How you doing tonight? Hola.
I'm doing all right. Bien. See, of course, this always makes me feel better, So,
dude, I feel you.
So, I mean, I wasn't having the greatest day before as far as working my normal. I'm still waiting for a break. I never had a break even through all this madness. So, I think.
I know, man. You've been going hard.
Yeah. So, yeah. But this is always it's been such a great poetry night too, and a great open mic night in general. So yeah. It's a great night.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. So many great performers tonight, and I'm glad you could join in on it as well. And
glad to be here.
Great reading last weekend for Beloved.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah. But I know you got some good stuff for us tonight. What you working
with?
Yeah.
I got one new poem that I wrote 7:30 or something.
Fresh,
but
new shit. Kevin with the new shit coming through always.
And I got a couple of old ones and maybe some blues. Maybe I'll open up with some Kia G blues harp just to open up.
To me. Definitely, man. All right.
Heck yeah, man.
Well, I'm gonna turn it over to you with the blues.
Oh, cheers.
But
thank you, man.
Yeah, y'all give it up for Kevin. Thank you, Kevin.
All right, so this first poem is from May 6th, 2013, and it has a small entitled, it's kind of written kind of small. It says Pangea, but you could tell it's a little uncertain. And I wrote IC on this, like the letters I and C, which for me means incomplete. But I always put this little question marks because I don't know if they're done or not, and it's probably really never done. But this is a rough of Pangea. It's not even a poem I really read too much, I don't think. We're all together. We're all from the same house. We just have our own separate rooms. At least we try to. When the high town itself is on the prowl across town, across the earth's brow. The earth's old, slowly, gracefully shifting gown. Where she goes so far west, she attempts to go all the way back east, splitting her children apart just to find each other on a higher degree, a higher peak, higher frequency. Still, with all this extra weight spinning, has gotten so heavy. Stretch marks and wrinkles from ages of crying over billions of unnamed Bambis, panda bears, babars, and Ricky Tikki Tavis. Even zillions of human mamas and daddies and babies spirits of the fluorescent fecunded humus which bore them off of spring's ring. Let us all feel together in these bird songs, at least in the beginning, at least in the morning. Cellar door swings wide open to reveal a stellar seedling girl, ready to crop into the greatest hope far out of this world, out of this box, out of that plot, satellite light and love. When the candle's horizon at first wouldn't budge, on gravel path for your sight when each step beckons crunch, crunch, then splashed into a bottomless womb. I live and die in here with you. So here's the newer poem that I wrote earlier tonight. It's about 7 something, maybe even 8 o'clock. It's called Crepe Myrtle's Secrets. And essentially it is about, I guess it's about a certain incident, like when I was a victim of armed robbery, when I lived in Hampton, Virginia, this is about 2009. So it's about that and actually talking to the people who robbed me, who I still to this day don't know who they are exactly. But anyway, and it stemmed from I'm writing this piece, this long piece, like article type of thing for Get on the Bus ABL.com, and it'll probably come out at the end of August. But it's about different generations and different things that occur, and it's kind of a semi-autobiographical moment in my life when I was in my 20s. I lived in Virginia. But anyway, this is one of the main stories. It's called Crepe Myrtle's Secrets. Dear, beautiful, bright, young black men who robbed me when I was 27, the Crepe Myrtle witnessed, holding secrets darker than all of her shielded, shriveled shadows. And I'm going to start this over again. I'm sorry, it's a new poem. Give me a second. Dear, beautiful, bright, young black men who robbed me when I was 27, the Crepe Myrtle witnessed, holding secrets darker than all of her shielded, shriveled shadows. And you, the 3 post-midnight black cats who could have been preparing for university, scurry through phantom dream and like that, gone. As I could have been like that, gone. Count to 30, breathe. All a part of dying breed, you, me, us. Yet here I am, 38, approaching 40. Yes, I briefly wished death upon you once upon a time. Imbrued with greed, society has failed you. Fruit of the smoked berry, double barrel and 2 pistols ready to pop my lost cherry. Lost on floating ferry, which rescues and takes you to hideaway you can't even name, in a town you never pray, but somebody did for you as somebody has done for me. Damn, I'm 38, almost 40. We drank the 4 locals in the 40s and our 20s, slid in and out of shady streets, lived to tell the story, but damn, B, y'all got me. And my instinct already told me, and these were apartments in lower middle class suburbs, essentially. And you threatened to blow me into smithereens, into memory for a couple of $100 and some red Pall Malls that y'all ain't even smoking. Here's to hoping you were able to live to change and ain't living and dying for some dang chains. All right. This last one is from November 5th, 2013. It's called Bastard Fruit. And it's kind of one of those moments when you're in a certain place and there's somebody that everybody's attracted to in the place, but they're really not interested in most people. But you actually get a conversation with them at least, because you're not like drooling all over them and pestering them. Anyway, this is one of those kind of poems, I guess. Fruit of the mother, matrice, you mocking me? Womb wider than vase in the bottom part. Vase vicarious, curious into genie bottle, botched into priceless bottom, thrown in frustrated dark to split open, to split upon spine of pavement. Blood rinses the salt into drains behind, seeking eventually a sea in which to hide, chewing on fruit of the mind, if you never mind, bleeding and spewing nothing but oasis juice, always fed with oasis fruit and food, the room wider and tighter than fog, when and how victory lost, and you can't move on. So this is too good. You fudge the filling, you mud splat drip from the ceiling, sick. Remind us of something we exit. Remind us of something you edit. Fruit of the damage, fruit of the patches, fruit of the present, fruit of the passion. In this place, you are the wet dream catch web in the corner configured neatly into bright shadow. Everybody in here is dying to dance with you. Everybody in here is dying to sit and talk with you. You don't dance. Yes, you don't dance. You don't cram your space or name into anybody's hands. Fruit of the lamb. Landed, landing, and even canned in hourglasses sanded into magic. Stranded in oasis and stardust spirits falling as apple smoked ashes. Good, bitter, sweet fruit of the bastards. I think that's all I got.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Kevin Evans.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Appreciate you being here tonight. And
No doubt.
come back and join us again next week. Man, it's good to see you, and I really do feel better after a little open mic, and especially after hearing you, man.
Oh, cheers. Back at you, man.
Absolutely.
Good stuff,
Cheers.
man.
Yeah. We'll see you next week. Y'all give it up one
Yeah,
more time.
man. Have a good night, man.
You too. Have a great night, Kevin. Give it up for Kevin Evans. All right. And you're tuned in to Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina, right here in my living room. Many thanks for tuning in tonight. It's been a great show so far, and we still got some really good stuff coming at you. So stick around. We got Ease Dog up next, and Emilio is in the house tonight. So it's gonna be good, y'all. Stick around, and please do support our sponsors, Sovereign Kava, making it possible all these years. We really appreciate them, and we really appreciate your likes, comments, and shares. So keep clicking away, and yeah, if you're performing tonight, you get free double. Check that out. Anyway, let's see if we can get Emilio on. All right. I mean, we got Ease next. Sorry. We'll have Emilio's up next after Ease, and it's good to see Ease in the house tonight. It's been a couple weeks. Let's beam in the one and only Ease Dog. Y'all know the drill. Make a whole bunch of noise.
Yo,
What's up, Ease Dog? How you doing?
Good chilling, just being eased. Hang in there.
That's what's up, man. I wouldn't expect any less, man. That is good to hear. And yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there and doing your thing. And I know you got some good music for us tonight. What you been working on, man?
Shoot. Well, I'm actually in the process of posting a new song pretty soon this week.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a new hot summer jam. Matter of fact, it's called A Chill Summer. That's the name of the new song.
That's what's up, man. That is what's up.
Yeah, produced by a Prince Trip. You know, the DJ that be doing the rap shows and stuff on Thursday nights.
Yeah. Hip hop nights at the Kava bar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he made that beat for that.
Oh yeah, man. That's awesome. Well, I know that's gonna be good. You gonna give us a little preview of that tonight?
Yeah, of course.
Nice. Cool, man. Well, Ease, I'm gonna turn it over to you and let you do your thing. But I want everybody wherever they're at, whether you're at home or in your car or maybe like out in public, social distancing somewhere, but jump up and down and make a whole bunch of noise for Ease Dog here on the Poetry Open Mic. Give it up.
Ow! The dog is loose, and we're live at my crib, of course, you know, virtually social distancing. And I'm happy to be here once again, performing for y'all fans and friends. Yes, I actually wish I was on that stage, though, like for real. Unfortunately, the governor announced the stay home phase 2 will be in effect for another 5 weeks. Which I wasn't even trying to hear, though, because I really want to get on that stage, though. But, I mean, it is what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and do what I do best, give y'all my finest show. So I'm going to go ahead and kick off with the first song of the night. And this song is an upbeat tempo song, basically about the ladies and stuff, though. But fellas can vibe to this, though. And y'all probably know this song already. It's actually a song called Take a Ride with the Ease, which is produced by me. Oh, wait a minute. All right, here we go. Yeah! Ease Dog on the track. To all your ladies. What you doing tonight? I'm doing nothing. Let's go get out and do something. With me, it's always bumping. Now let me show you real loving. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with me. Here we are, girl, on our birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. We're gonna sweep away all over stage. Call me birds, we can't have you go away. All eyes on you like a porno. So hot, blazing inferno. I'ma see what's popping on the menu. On the thing that I won't issue. What you doing tonight? I'm doing nothing. Let's go get out and do something. With me, it's always bumping. Now let me show you real loving. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with me. It's a sunny day. Let's walk to the park and chat a bit, cause it'll be a start of a relationship. To love and to cherish, and to be sure made a marriage. Close your eyes, girl. Now make a wish for a real man. I need to be with who ride as fuck and real as hell. Is you the one on the time with head? What you doing tonight? I'm doing nothing. Let's go get out and do something. With me, it's always bumping. Now let me show you real loving. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the Ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with me. You always be on my damn mind. It's a hidden treasure, hard to find. 1 in a million like a leader. I'ma keep it 100, I need ya to hold me down like gravity and be honest, good with me. We could be like Offset and Cardi B. Equal partnership, 50-50. Let's have some fun, let's shoot the pool, let's have some drinks. Everything is cool. It doesn't matter of what we do, as long as I spend in time with you. I'm just a sweetheart or a taste. Put a smile on your bird's face. Just call me, I'll say you in good hands. Are you down and ready for a real man? What you doing tonight? I'm doing nothing. Let's go get out and do something. With me, it's always bumping. Now let me show you real loving. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with the ease. Take a ride with me. Take a ride with me. Oh yeah, and that was the song Take a Ride with the Ease. And it's another hot banger. And before I go to the next song, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little show and tell for y'all right quick. Now this right here, now you already know that if I actually have like these like this, you know I'm actually doing it big. But this right here, this is my little album cover, front and back cover of my Ashes Finest EP. Produced by me, everything from the lyrics, the beats, the production, everything. All made by me. And I usually let them go for $5 and stuff though. And they actually love the Ashes Finest. Sure. Most of y'all in here actually probably have it. And some of y'all bumping that right now. But I'm gonna go ahead. I have a new song in case you haven't heard. I'm actually gonna post it. I'm gonna do a little surprise preview and stuff though, which you probably heard on the stories. But if not, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a little preview of it right now. And this is a new song called ASHEViLLE Summer, which is produced not me, but my boy Prince Tripp. He's the DJ that be doing the DJing over at the hip hop nights on Thursday nights over at the Kava bar. And he got some wonderful beats too. Now I just added here we go. You know I gotta kick a little hot summer jam. But your boy about to cool y'all off. Prince Tripp. Let the music play with my cup in my hand, sipping lemonade. Put the drama to the side, put the guns away. I just wrote me a chill summer day. Let the music play with my cup in my hand, sipping lemonade. Put the drama to the side, put the guns away. I just wrote me a chill summer day. Oh yeah, and that's ASHEViLLE Summer. I'm actually gonna post a full version of it sometime this week. Y'all look out for it on my SoundCloud once it does, which I'm gonna give y'all at the end of my set. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish off with stuff though, with the last song and stuff though of the night, you know, try to keep it at a minimum and stuff though. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the last song with a special song that everybody probably have known and seen the video for. And that is ASHEVILLE's Finest. Oh yeah, you know I actually have to end it off with my anthem. And this is for everybody who is living in Asheville. This is for everybody who is from Asheville. And for some of y'all visiting Asheville. All right, let's go. You know what it is. When I say Asheville, y'all say finest. With me, Asheville, Asheville, Asheville. Oh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and kick it off, and we're gonna go to Asheville's Finest, produced by me under my beat moniker, Ease Dog on the track. Let me go ahead and find the All right, here we go. Ease off on the track. It's about that time to let you know who I be. Asheville's finest, Asheville's finest. Rep my city, I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Looks so good, I gotta go find it. Asheville's finest, Asheville's finest. Rep my city, I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Who I be? Asheville's finest. I don't fake to hear you. Let them know where you come from. Coming straight out of Asheville. A crazy motherfucker. Name E's underdog like no other. Coming from my mother in the late 80s. 1987, I wasn't from the baby. I used to street Hill Chris apartments. Hot in the streets, calling the fire department. Heard the baby smalls, call me the big. Wearing bird up like silky guinea pigs. Y'all subscribe. Get your damn issue. I'm the shit, man. I'm gonna need some damn tissue. Raise it down for my city dominoes, baby. Yeah, make that mic have the crowd going crazy. I'm the real deal. You can see it on my ID. If you don't know, now you know, cause I'm the Asheville finest. Asheville finest. Rep my city. I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Looks so good, I gotta go find it. Asheville finest. Asheville finest. Rep my city. I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Who I be? Asheville's finest. Welcome to the bill with the hair big fry. Hotels going up, west, all down the high. Holiness, internal, sticker on the streets. When you do a double take, feel like NYC. But I'm proud to be from the ASC. I'm doing this for you and me. You can love it or you hate it, that is the choice. Everybody in the city gonna remember my voice. I'm not a drug dealer, but I get the dope deal like a son of the breed out the February. You think that I suck, but I don't give a fuck. Get love from my fans, I got to keep it up. Shout out to the raw local rap scene. Old hustle, no sleep, but still a dream. Check out my YouTube and do my Instagram. And you just 3 minutes, you know who I am. Asheville's finest, Asheville's finest. Rep my city, I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Looks so good, I gotta go find it. Asheville's finest, Asheville's finest. Rep my city, I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Who I be? Asheville's finest. Asheville's finest. Who I be? Asheville's finest. Yeah. We're gonna hit up every community where you at in Asheville. We're gonna shout them out. North Carolina love, baby. Shout out to the west side. Asheville's in the house. Shout out to the south side. Asheville's in the house. Shout out to the east side. Asheville's in the house. Shout out to the north side. Asheville's in the house. Where you at? Hillcrest, where you at? Lee Walker, where you at? Remington, where you at? Given View, where you at? Erskine, where you at? Pickerview, where you at? Klondike, where you at? Walton, where you at? Oak Knoll, where you at? Shiloh, where you at? Arden, where you at? Leicester, where you at? Oakley, where you at? OT, where you at? Biltmore, where you at? My floor, where you at? Lakeshore, where you at? Beaver Dam, where you at? Kepler, MLK, downtown, where you at? Asheville's finest, Asheville's finest. Rep my city, I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Looks so good, I gotta go find it. Asheville finest, Asheville finest. Rep my city, I got the street behind this. If you wanna find this, you better find it. Who I be? Asheville's finest. East Dog on the track. Word of advice, don't let anything or anybody tell you. Always be proud to represent the ASHEVILLE, baby. Oh yeah, that was the Asheville anthem, Asheville's finest. And for those that don't know, I have a music video for Asheville's finest right now on my YouTube. All you have to do is go to Google, no, go to search on YouTube, search Ease Dog, EAZEDOGG, or simply type Asheville finest, and it will pop up, like straight up. And I'm going to go ahead and give y'all the social media to my SoundCloud, because I have a new song coming out soon called A Chill Summer. As well, I already have another good song called Future Sake, which is a song about the pandemic and the seriousness we need to take about the pandemic. Wonderful song produced by me, Future Sake. And SoundCloud is Ease Doggy Dog, or just type in Ease Dog and it'll pop up on SoundCloud. Follow me. And also, if you have Instagram, follow me on Instagram, Ease Doggy Dog. Once again, Instagram, Ease Doggy Dog. I got some good stuff on there, freestyles and everything like that. And for those who want to know where I'll be at and keep up with me, or just follow my other older songs, Reverb Nation, Ease Dog / Ease Dog, or just go to my Ease Dog, Ease Dog Facebook page. And when in doubt, Google Ease Dog.
All right, keep it going for Ease Dog in the house. Thank you, Ease. Good to see you,
No
man.
problem.
You're looking good.
Thank you.
Sounding
So do
good.
you.
I'm
Shoot, I
excited
love
for the release.
The new bass though and stuff though.
Oh, thank you, man. Had to clean up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with starting fresh.
Yeah. That's right. Well, yeah, man, I'm stoked for the release of the new song, with Prince Trip. That's awesome. Can people order the album, if they want to order it through the mail? Can they PayPal you or something?
Well,
Do you have
too,
a link?
I don't know. I'm still working on that though and stuff though. But
Okay.
if you actually see me on the social, now there's this place called The Social where I usually be at sometimes. They actually have like a open mic and everything. I usually go there
Okay.
like every 2 weeks. That's like the only place that actually do open mic that I know of and stuff though. Like usually if you come through and stuff though, you can actually catch me instead with the CDs and stuff though.
Oh, cool. All right. And of course, people can find your music on SoundCloud and Instagram, and just Google Ease Dog, and you can find it. So
Yeah.
thank you, Ease Dog. Appreciate you performing tonight. It's really good to see you, and good luck with everything, man. Stay safe, and we look forward to hearing the new track, man. That was awesome.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, y'all give it up one more time for Ease Dog. All right. Thanks again for joining us tonight. This is Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from my living room here in Asheville, North Carolina. We appreciate y'all being with us. We appreciate the likes, comments, and shares. And it's good to be here. We're gonna we've got another amazing, incredible poet for you. Emilio Maldonado's in the house with us tonight. He's coming to us live from Humboldt Park in Chicago. Let's see if we can beam in Emilio. But y'all know what to do. Make some noise.
What up, my partner?
Hey, what's up, man?
How you
Good
doing?
to see ya.
Good to see you too, brother.
I'm good, man. How's it going, man? What's up? What's up tonight, man?
Oh,
It's
man.
been a week. It's good to be back together.
It's good
I'm
to see
glad
you,
we're
that's for
getting
sure.
to do this. I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
shit, I've seen you more lately than I have in a while.
In years, brother.
Just being able to do this thing, yeah. We still got to get together in person one day. And
Hey, man. So
live it up,
really
but-
quick about that. What about around Labor Day weekend?
I mean, if things are looking safe,
I'd like to talk some more about that.
Let's talk. Yeah, I
'Cause,
definitely don't want you taking any risks traveling and stuff. But
No,
like,
man. I mean, I just get.
if we can figure out a cool thing,
Yeah,
like,
it's around my birthday, and
definitely.
I'd like to get out of Chicago for it.
Yeah. I feel you, man.
This rum
Well,
is
yeah.
brought to you by Santo Domingo.
Oh, Brugal, that's funny, man. I know the guy, one of the guys from that family. He used to hang out at the Kava bar. Good dude. All right. You still there, Emilio? I think you just broke the internet with your rum. Emilio. We still got Emilio? Hold on. Let's see if we can get Emilio reconnected. Oh, we got you.
I'm back.
Oh, there you are. You went out for a second, but you're back. Excellent.
Yeah. You know, what I was gonna say is, if it happens again, I'll switch over to my my cell phone.
Oh yeah, we'll work it out, man.
Cool.
If it goes out for a second, I'll read a poem or something and get you reconnected. But
yeah, man.
Glad
good.
you're here tonight.
How are you, man?
I am good. You know, I'm all right. I'm just kind of you know, I've been chilling at home. I did go to Charlotte the other day for a little memorial thing for a friend who passed away last year.
I'm sorry.
But
sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. They get some of the best of them. But anyway, I'm doing good. I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens with the government's kind of stalled out on helping the working people with any kind of unemployment assistance during this for the past week or so now. It's been expired, so we're waiting to see what happens with that. And
it's like the government reminds me of like the Kevin Bacon character at the end of Animal House, like, all is well. Remain calm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, motherfucker,
well,
we're about to flatten your
fucking
ass.
Well.
We're about to flatten your ass, bro.
Well,
you got this the clown prince of the U.S. Hey, let me show you these charts, bro. I got these charts. It's like the last time I tried pulling that off and got away with it was like 4th grade. Other than that, every teacher since then has been like, "You didn't prepare for this, did you? You didn't type up the presentation, did you?"
Yeah.
Trump's trying to outwit a 10-year-old.
You read the Spark Notes, didn't you? Yeah, that's funny. So, man, what's going on in Chicago, man? What's up this week, man? I know it's been crazy everywhere. But...
well, so you could appreciate this in terms of street theater. The mayor, Lori Lightfoot. So, and I know nationally, Lori gets a lot of respect, deserved, for like not taking no bullshit off of the president and all that. You know.
Yeah, totally.
But here internally, we've had our own beef with Lori Lightfoot, because she's been way like lock fucking step supporting the police. Like, there's been no real like nuanced conversation, and it's not a surprise for anyone who followed her career. She actually worked on the Citizens Police Advisory Board, but it was like she never found anything on the public side. It was always like, you know, she actually at one point like argued with and got into some like shouting match with like the family of a young man that was killed by the police. It's like, have some respect. And this isn't a public forum, you know? But anyhow, so it was her birthday a couple days ago, and everyone's been sending her like ironic postcards or birthday cards on her Twitter and social media accounts. Like, happy birthday, you spent more money on the police than any other mayor we ever had.
Yeah.
You know? shit like that.
I mean, I think we have on a smaller level, but we have a real similar deal here with our mayor in Asheville, where I
Oh,
think
yeah?
like nationally, she's the city's been kind of perceived as really progressive, but like uh, just on a local level, like actually getting stuff done. I don't know. It's taken a lot of pressure from the public, and
It's like there's the truth, and then
they've
there's
covered
the
up
story.
some monuments. They've made some. We passed a reparations resolution.
Yeah.
We'll see how that plays out. I'm hopeful about it, but it's the mayor's kind of dragging feet and stuff like that, and I don't know. It's I think we as citizens though we kind of have to apply that pressure and
I'm glad.
at least
I feel
these
like
are people we can work with and
absolutely, and
try to
what-
get something done.
what's impressive is that people continue. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's not getting on the news, but all the folks that are hitting the streets keep hitting the streets, and that's new for our country. Or at least we haven't seen that for 60 years.
on that level. I think I mean we've had things movements over the years. Even previous Black Lives Matter protests have been really huge. And
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean,
Occupy a few years ago and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
But certainly we haven't seen anything on this level.
This is what I mean though, like on a national continued, and I mean I get like what you're talking about, but even like Occupy, when Occupy was happening in Chicago, as big as Chicago is, there was like one place that Occupy happened or this other place. Yeah. And meanwhile, what's been happening with this is protest marches happening throughout the city. Different groups supporting different groups. It's sparked. It's got momentum, I guess, is really the thing, and that's a new thing for people on this side of the Atlantic Ocean. So it's encouraging to think like, this is not the kind of thing where even Occupy in New York, there was never more than 2,000 kids in that space. You know what I'm trying to say? Whereas any given day here in Chicago or in New York, there's each march and there's 3 or 5 a day has got 2,000 to 3,000 or 10,000 kids. So you know what I'm saying? It's
this is still going on. 50 days of protest now or something,
right.
Over that, more than that. Yeah, it's unprecedented. And, it's
I'm encouraged by it, though.
And it gives me a lot.
Oh my God,
of
it's
hope
scary.
And
No.
At the same time, but
I'm not Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. I mean, I know.
Yeah, right.
This is.
Yeah,
spooky,
people
man.
are getting fucked up. I mean, there's really fucked up shit happening.
Yeah.
And it's happening so quickly you can't even really keep up with it all. It's it's something that would have been huge news before it gets lost.
It gets lost. Is perfect. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I don't know. You really gotta keep your ear to the ground and stay awake, for sure. But
and then also
man.
Balance the trying not to get overwhelmed by a lot of the madness of it. That's been something that's on my mind, just to kind of all right, am I depressed because of my regular life or just depressed because of I just saw a fucking near atom bomb blow up in Beirut, or I just watched, another group of little kids get a fucking gun held to their head because, this shit's just fucked up. So,
I mean, at least for people like you and me, I think it's hard not to take that on emotionally.
Yeah.
It weighs on you, for
Yeah.
sure. But, we gotta do the good stuff too that gets us through. And
well, you are definitely
one of those
doing
things, man. Thank you.
Damn it, it's the second time I dropped my phone. Oh, 1 second.
Okay. All right. This is Amelia Maldonado joining us live from Chicago here on Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Thank you for joining us.
I'm sorry about that. Like,
Amelia is
going to
read some poems for us here in just a minute.
Yeah. It's like,
This
this
is
is
a
my
little-
fucking Wi-Fi connection here.
Like,
Shit, man. Hey, can you
I
hear
don't
the
know. I'm
Fela?
digging the music, man. I'm digging.
Yeah, earlier, just really quickly, in case anyone cares, the first album I was playing was Universal Beings by Micaiah McCraven. This guy is the truth, man. And I was
Hell
playing the instead of like a side A, side B breakdown. You know, this is a double album. They do it like check it out. The New York side, the Chicago side, the London side, the Los Angeles side.
Nice.
You know, so it's like, and literally, they go. You know, I went out there and did some recordings with those musicians from out there. And this is Chicago. Chicago. I'd say current, not avant-garde or new, just current jazz improvisers. But man, they got chops for days. And of course, I know you recognize Fela.
Oh yeah, man. I love some Fela.
Is it too loud or is it okay, the volume?
No, it's great volume, man. You should
Cool,
read
cool,
some
cool.
poetry to it.
I will.
All right.
Well, this is the live album with Ginger Baker.
Oh hell yeah, the man.
Yeah.
Ginger
So you
Baker.
can choose what to listen to, my bullshit or, you know, the genius over here.
Well, I'm gonna turn it over to you, Amelia.
All right, brother.
Thanks for being here tonight. Everybody make some noise for Amelia. You know what's up. Give it up.
My first ashtray. Burlesque begin the beguine. Big full lips marking my neck, my face, my shirt, my neck. Yours. Oh my. You gotta go. I mean, home to your bed real soon. Call me. Icebergs and ghosts. Purple jumpsuits, big heavy titties. What am I thinking? What the fuck took you so long? Breathed, sighed, and drained of self-dignity. This booming thought. Oh wow, this is the crazy I want, I miss, I was. She's beautiful. She's a disaster. She can see right through my bullshit. She's so fucking dirty. She has tiny lips I want to. She is not happy being unhappy. She's drinking her way to anger, numbness, and dice games. A human Bermuda Triangle. Wait for me. Icebergs. Ghosts. Right. 1 second. Get that shit right. Where's that good shit? Roosters. So it's 6:10 in the morning. We in a cab in the largest city in the world. Walking out of the bus terminal, I heard a fucking rooster crowing. It keeps on feeling incredible being here. Palm trees in Aguascalientes line many roads. And most of the New York City that I travel in, it's old. But not like cool old. More like Rust Belt old. Spent. Beat up. Never mind that shit. I woke up on the 49 bus. Desperation en los ojos de mi madre. Imágenes una eternidad. No puede borrar. She asked for the police station Sunday morning. America doesn't believe in this. Or the village. It has potbelly sandwiches open on Sunday. Los ojos de mi madre. None of y'all. I wish this on none of y'all, even my enemies. Porque madre worried enough. The hip child no sabe lo que pasa. solo que tiene hambre, he said. Sus manitos agarran a su mamá. Le ofrecimos ayuda. She turned us down. Wouldn't trust another man. Not today. A mountain weeps alone. Immigrants live in a secret, inexpensive 5 will get you 20. Last stories getting ripped from the place what used to be a Chicago. Yeah, cops be pigs and round eyes be prison loving everybody over here in 606. Pero Ciutat Viejo, the city, baby. Dig shit and nails. Windex, smiles. They all hide proudly and loudly on blocks. Paper Latin lit by Yelp blogger Dreamsicles. Secret city, living city, schnapps and smokers, cough city, Schlevo city, Raque city, palm wine, dates, lizard brandy. No speaky submission city. One day, I'm gonna draw la Malinche holding on the Cotemoc. One day, the Virgen will be found out. One day, we won't forget that these hoes and hoes are, were, and will be elders. They are because right now, young ones, they see otra ola of chingonas y sinvergüenzas that own that shit. Sinvergüenza is mine, is ours. You can try to spit on me and mine, pero este viento, nueva, is throwing tu porquería back. ¿Dónde andas, child? Mocoso, pendejo. Getting swole or doing your eyebrows, learning how to dance, how to snake, how to bop, how to follow, how to lie. Un bacalao, una trucha, and a fish farm. Austin, Humboldt, Terrortown, back of the odds. Out west, where la tierra is denied to you, and you eat it up. We love these bars with you. They're the first sounds. The tap, crack, crack, tap, tap, crack, crack. Of the Billy Club on the bars. So, Borinquen, which is the name of this poem, is also the indigenous Indian of the island of Puerto Rico before the invasion. And the people from there, the indigenous people, were called Taino. And, you know, a lot of people, just a little quick little history thing about Puerto Rico. A lot of people don't know that, you know, they see, especially like if you're in the East Coast, you see something more. You see a Puerto Rican and, you know, they think it's like, oh, you know, African or European or mixed or this and that. A lot of most Puerto Ricans know this. A lot of other people don't know. Many Puerto Ricans have a high percentage of their DNA made up by indigenous DNA. So it never got completely eradicated. They weren't wiped out. They're in every Puerto Rican everywhere. So there's things that tie them to that coral and that selva and that screaming motherfucker on the corner and that bomba and that plena that you know can't be matched, especially by no gaijin coming down for cheap airfare on Southwest because it's the only place that's still open. All right, this is Borinquen. It's also, I live in Humboldt Park. I'm not Puerto Rican, I'm Mexican. I live in Humboldt Park, which is the last, was last of the great Puerto Rican neighborhoods. There's another one. Borinquen. Se cerró el Borinquen. El Borinquen está cerrado. ¿Hasta el Yunque me lo van a cerrar? Ya me quitaron el Surgeon de Fates. Me quitan el sabor de lechón. El Borinquen está cerrado. Se cerró el Borinquen. ¿Qué tragedia estamos esperando? Como siempre en el bus de la California. Que nunca llegue cuando debe. Ídolos falsos, internet falsos, policías falsas. Los perros corren en las calles, los cerdos protegen para otros esquinas y banquetas. ¿Dónde compraba mi Miller Lite? La lata de por $1. Se ha hecho unas donas de lujo majadera para gente de ojo redondo, pelón y sin vergüenza. En lugar de la bodega de manteca y de la botánica, llegan smoothies y un bar girl. Que no conoce así una risa profunda. No sabe cómo batallar. No toleran mi fastidio. La gente ya no trabaja. Aquí está de servicio. Se cerró el Borinquen. El Borinquen está cerrado. Un taller de mecánica donde mataron a un joven. Ni siquiera una ofrenda existe. Se está haciendo otro condominiazo. Que yo no aguanto. Yo ni los invité. Este frío, este cambio de clima, el climate change en abril, es un castigo de los sins y las violaciones contra la tierra. Pero también, este es un castigo que se ha mandado a nuestra gente por tolerar el gabacho y el backpack. Estos huevones de cultura que nomás saben 5 de mayo, pero no saben lo que pasó en mis historias, ni las de ellos mismos. Hablando de déspotas cuando ellos mismos son los terroristas de todo el mundo. Se quitó la lavandería, el laundromat, y me ponen otra cafetera que quebrará en 6 meses porque no es suficiente trendy. Caminan en nuestras calles con su pelo rubio, sin vergüenzas con su pelo con cola alta, sin vergüenza haciéndonos pasar por otro lado de la calle, de la ciudad, con sus juguetes, disfrutando de mi vida, de nuestras vidas. Se cerró el Borinquen. El Borinquen está cerrado. ¿Qué nos pasa, Humboldt Park? Los vendidos están ganando. Han ganado. ¿Qué más nos queda? Yo quiero un lugarcito mío, pero siempre viene con bala y droga. Cuando nosotros estamos componiendo el barrio, vienen porque hay oferta. En lámina y madera, piso y pared. Se cerró el Borinquen. El Borinquen está cerrado. Nuestras calles están rotas, se ponen horribles. El bus sigue corriendo cuando quiere. Mira, ahí viene el California. Ve qué milagro. Solo ha pasado 1 hora. A las calles le falta ambiente y música. Están frías estas calles. Se cerró el Borinquen. El Borinquen está cerrado. Las mochilas, los gabachos con sus reglas, bien rectas y lindas. Puras reglas. ¿De quién de ellos? Se me está acabando el abril, pero era tan frío, ni me podía comer un raspado. El castigo. Se cerró el Borinquen. El Borinquen está cerrado. So the other thing about Borinquen is that it was the name of a famous Puerto Rican restaurant. And that's what sparked that poem. Freestyle growl. Sometimes somebody else made a piece of music or a piece of art or a film that serves as a love letter that you can use for someone you haven't met, or someone that's just going to come along, or someone that's been around, or somebody who used to be in but wasn't and is now and is out and is dancing and playing fucking scotch or parcheesi or fucking Yahtzee or going tap dancing on other people's strings of lies and pearls and strings of strings and string theory. And then it's just an Adam Devine with a new beard or whatever that dude's name is. And people are going, that's awesome, or that's ridiculous. And you know that it's just 2099 and 1934 and groans and azure or teal or sea green and coral reefs. They're just doing the thing. And it doesn't matter how many broken hearts you had or how many times you stubbed your fucking toe, took your toys, went home, didn't get no jelly in your donut. How many times you decided to play drums and all you could muster was spoons. But stars are stars, and kids, they got bars. And squads roll deep. Whiskey shouldn't, but can be sour. Corona is almost an embarrassing summer. Spotlights like to warm a room, sweat a brow. Illuminate late night thoughts. Illuminate indistractable moments of shadows and that glisten shit that happens with eyes. And then there's candles. And a neckline. And we can't even talk about that shit that much. Ooh, so nice. So fucking lonely. I almost seduced a pregnant woman. I wanted to. She was very drunk. Was why I didn't. Why I could have. She was very drunk was why I didn't. Why I could have. There was a ringing in my ear. Excitement. Was I about to do this? Earlier. I watched her heavy titties and imagined what they would feel like. Over me. Next to me. Thinking about how close her cunt was. And how wet and soft. The drunk on her with old sweat, cigarette smoke, unwashed hair. How I was becoming mad at her for making me excited that maybe she was even shopping for her dad, that someone was curious about me, interested in catching up, wanting to keep me company, sharing her secrets. I was getting mad because we sure can pick her, a relapsed heroin junkie that was the father of the 3 months away boy named Samson. Me. Because I was getting mad because she lied and she was looking for help and I didn't have a choice. I was mad because I made a choice and got in the way of my own escape, my own fantasy land. My chance to drink and get drunk and whine and tell the tale and scratch another notch of tails from the loser side that I dragged my fingers across. Gangway style. Feeling my fingers rub gross, dry, and raw by Chicago bricks. I got mad she used me. I got mad she used me better than I used her. I got mad because I got horny. And it's more proof I'm a dirtbag that can't be trusted with my own life. I got mad because there's no magic, even though I wished it as much as a 31-year-old woman that's 6 months pregnant that thinks it's going to be all right because it has to be. She was past, present, and future. She's real. She's a fractured shard of memory. She's time travel. My ears rang. My dick got hard. And I couldn't believe that I wanted to do something that I was ashamed of. I felt compassion for her and wanted to help her, and I'm such a black hole that it felt like love. It's the closest I've been to a woman since I got stoned and laughed till I cried 2 weeks ago. The time before that, I was drunk, and I kissed a woman. Hungrily, terribly, forgettably, and as haunting as the house that caught fire, sparing the cat and the dog, the 14-year-old that knows what men's looks like for 3 years already. The 16-year-old that is ashamed of his father for being a failure. The father in his wake. The mother that bears it all. That lusted after me once. That sees me as a 25-year-old even now. And rubs a clit with a bandana, imagining mine. That haunting of a smile that at first doesn't seem possible. That it will ever allow for new memories. And then one day, I will need to look at a photo. I will forget her name and her lip-ring lisp. I will wonder why didn't I learn to fly. I will ask myself if mirrors don't hurt anymore. Uh, did you want to step in?
Oh,
I got it.
Emilio.
Yo. Oh, was that, you want me
What's
to
up,
stop?
man? Oh, you got one more for us?
I had one long one and a tiny little one just for you.
All right. All right.
Is that cool though? I mean, I wasn't really
Oh,
paying
yeah.
attention at the time.
Oh, you're the last performer, so
Oh, right
yeah,
on, right on.
go ahead, and then I'll close things out with a few poems.
Beautiful.
But, yeah, thanks for being here, man.
Thank you. It's like, I feel like the DJ from American Graffiti. Like I might be the only one talking to myself right now. Vibing on Lester, floating. You ever see music float? Skipping notes on the surface of a beat. A loneliness. Oiga, that humbles me. The real hard knock life. Creating for years without appreciation, that's Lester over there in the first chair. Playing for the original heads, playing with air. You dig? Mom's first love, the Jesse Tree of Funk. Playing with air, president of the Tenors. My man Lester. I've seen his tag on the retired subway cars of artists who moved me. Mom's first love. He hurt her bad. I can tell because it hurts her to even hear his name. Crazy, man. Crazy. Head cocked to the side, pork pie on straight, holding a tenor sideways like a thug holding a 9, chasing the melody. Call the cats sisters. Know what I mean, Daddy? Crazy, man. Crazy. All alone in this world. We die alone, but living alone? Damn, sucker. Sad eyes tell the tale. Strange fruit in those times will come back rewind to the first chair days. Making the cats the cool cats. Oh my God. And damn, sucker. With that air you just played. Made love to Billy Lady Day with your air, with your soul. All the other sisters had to show us they remember. You, man, blowing art, throwing down. Made the sisters the cool cats. Damn, sucker. And all this truth, all this wasn't enough. Wrote the cautionary tale. The portrait of the artist as a young man made those who loved you sad. The cats wanted you back, but those strange fruit days were where you will only be. Doing a backstroke in bourbon for a little while, even lost your mind on that moonshine for a little while. And you lost your lady. You and Billy were in the same way, blues creatures. And lost all that. Damn, sucker. The air you was playing was weak now. The lady had lost her luster. But they did get fine and mellow one day. And the cats cried. You held Lady Day in your delicate air. And you were still president of the tenants. And this is for you, Caleb. In my mind, I'm doing a slightly fast forward version of you on drums, and Max on keys, and Aaron. I don't remember what Aaron was playing that night. And I'm drinking Kava and rum. Then finally I asked, let me jump in. Baby, I'm done, I swear. Trying to make you like what I like. Dig what I dig. See what I see. I don't need nobody to cry. I want to listen to Vonsky play some man-sized tenor. Hard bop. I'll sit on the floor and watch Tom and Jerry, the Three Stooges, by myself. I always do anyway. Sitting next to someone ain't the same as being with someone. Having a lemonade, trying on hats. The expressly dull times. My darling, your friends like me more than you, I suspect. Loyalty is taken for granted. I'll do some caresses to the rug long enough to get my fingers vibrating. I hide a bottle of brandy in a jacket pocket. It finds strangers' lips readily and warmly. I promise, the phrase, you should, is 86 forever. Ice cream is on me now. Next time. All right, brother.
Yeah. And that's Emilio Maldonado.
That's Caleb in my
the-
brain.
The
Go on.
Kava Bar poem. You know it. Oh man, that was a good time. Yup. And yeah, we still play that tune. It's a song now. We all made it up in the spot. Anyway, dude, thank you for coming by tonight.
Oh man, I had fun.
Absolutely. And
I hope it went without a glitch.
Yep, everything's rolling solid here. And thanks for joining us tonight from Chicago.
Much appreciated. Always.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big shout out to all the performers tonight. I'm glad I got, I'm one of the, several hundred people that goes back and watches the open mic when you missed it,
There's good stuff on there.
Yeah. And there's just a difference getting to hear and watch Kevin Evans perform versus like watch the video, because it's sort of like I can't fast forward. It's like I'm listening to it. It's like, okay, there's nothing like that visceral experience. One of my favorite poets to listen and dig the words of. Yeah. I'm not really saying anything like, it's like, yeah, man, Eddie Murphy was funny. Like I'm not. I didn't say anything, crazy, but still,
no, but for real, yeah.
Being from up here and not knowing anybody different, and then hearing that, it's like, hell, mother, yeah. That real.
He's one of those poets who totally has his own voice, for sure.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. But yeah, good times. Good times.
Yeah, it's good. And there's something about tuning in live and kind of like being a part of it.
It's fun, and I got to hear Jose, sorry, and Dane. Was it
Ease Dog? Yeah.
Ease Dog.
Yeah, he's a Asheville favorite for sure.
Yeah, just all the different performances I was when I was hot footing it over to my house so I could get up here.
Well, man, yeah, I'm glad you made it. I hope you can make it back next time.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
So, bring me about this next month thing.
I'll hit you up, man.
Or a few weeks from now thing. All right.
Yeah, man.
Peace, everybody. Be safe.
Dude, much love. Peace. Stay safe, brother.
Big hugs and appreciation to Morgan again for making it all seamless.
Morgan Beissert, our technical director.
Whew. This is
hell yeah.
This is a show. This isn't like,
There's a
this
lot
this
of behind the scenes work for
hey,
sure.
this is as smooth as Jimmy Kimmel and a little bit smoother than oh yeah, smoother than Jimmy Kimmel, definitely smoother than Jimmy Fallon. This is
Hey, hey,
you got it going.
we had a poet from Morocco in
I
here
saw
earlier
him.
tonight. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
fucking Morocco in the house, and San Francisco and Chicago. So I'm happy. It's running smooth,
Cool.
and we're connecting, and that's what the open mic is all about: connecting with people.
I'm hoping in the next
all over.
next like month or so, I can get some more Chicago poets to
Dude,
get up
totally.
there.
Yeah, yep. Bring him on, man.
Yeah, I've been talking it up, man. I've been talking it up.
Awesome.
All right, man.
Well, thanks, dude. It's good to see you.
Big
Everyone
love.
make a whole bunch of noise for Emilio
Big
Maldonado one more time. Much love. All right. You know, give it up one more time for all the performers tonight. That's Emilio Maldonado joining us from Humboldt Park in Chicago. Big shout out. Shout out to everyone who performed tonight. And thank you for everyone who tuned in. Thanks for all the likes, comments, and shares. We really appreciate everything. It's been an awesome night. I'm gonna leave y'all with a few poems. Shout out to our sponsor, Sovereign Kava, and our featured poet tonight, Habib Louai, live from Morocco. Please buy the book, support this fabulous poet. And most of the poets and performers tonight have stuff online you can check out. So look them up, watch back. It's up on Facebook and YouTube. We'll have the sign-up sheet up on Monday night in the Poetry Open Mic group on Facebook. If you want to perform, get on the list and sign up for a spot. We'd love to have you. Performers do get a double shot of Kava. The Kava bar is open for to-go orders only. Masks required. Check them out. All right. Now we're gonna start off tonight for this closing set with a poem that Habib read earlier in the Arabic, his translation of the Ginsberg poem Supermarket in California. So this is the English. What thoughts I have of you tonight, Walt Whitman. For I walk down the side streets under the trees with a headache, self-conscious, looking at the full moon. In my hungry fatigue and shopping for images, I went to the noon fruit supermarket, dreaming of your enumerations. What peaches and what penumbras, whole families shopping at night, aisles full of husbands, wives in the avocados, babies in the tomatoes. And you, Garcia Lorca, what were you doing down by the watermelons? I saw you, Walt Whitman, childless, lonely old grubber, poking among the meats in the refrigerator, eyeing the grocery boys. I heard you asking questions of each. Who killed the pork chops? What price bananas? Are you my angel? I wandered in and out of the brilliant stacks of cans, following you, and followed in my imagination by the store detective. We strode down the open corridors together in our solitary fancy, tasting artichokes, possessing every frozen delicacy and never passing the cashier. Where are we going, Walt Whitman? The doors close in an hour. Which way does your beard point tonight? I touch your book and dream of our odyssey in the supermarket and feel absurd. Will we walk all night through the solitary streets? The trees add shade to shade, lights out in the houses. We'll both be lonely. Will we stroll dreaming of the lost America of love, past blue automobiles and highways, home to our silent cottage? Ah, dear Father Graybeard, lonely old courage teacher, what America did you have when Sharon quit poling his ferry and you got out on a smoking bank and stood watching the boat disappear on the black waters of Lethe? Well, Ginsberg to get us going. Anyway, thanks y'all for being here tonight. It's been a great night. Really appreciate it. I'm going to do some original poems. This is Needle Touch. The jazz drummer's arms must be golden censers the way he swings. Tap that little trap, fly past the crows, milk that honey. He solemnly goes into solo, head back, and just as you think he might lose it, back to the head. This is Invisible World. I wring out laundry in the rank world. Blackbirds fly in and out of an open window. For centuries, distress was my dwelling place. I look skyward and dream, head resting in an open window. Tall buildings and street poles block my view, so I throw all my possessions out of an open window. Kings and lobbyists lie down in palace corridors. A falcon with a note appears at the open window. Rulers cannot be trusted. Nothing has changed. A bandit steals my soul and makes through the open window. Beside the oak bookshelf, there's a wine bottle filled with peacock feathers. The invisible world lies just beyond the open window. Sure, a prophet lives in Taos. There's a church there. Jesus, her only lover. The church holds the solace of an old shoe. It moves, too, like Burnham wood, and so her death must be riding. Time leaves her memories about the lawn, melting ice sculptures in sun. The day turns to fog, and she hears music, dancing as bright roses do. It's raining again. The future. I dreamt of a planet inhabited by giant mushrooms. Colonies of spongy umbrellas walk among them. Red rivers of algae, white fungal strands on the ocean surface and strewn upon the yellow beaches. No longer a blue planet, but many colors, some that can't be seen. Mushrooms growing out of waterfalls, coursing through the rock, emanating in bursts of life ecstatic. Smart mushrooms that know thoughts and spread hands have grown legs, move through electricity, eat any substance. A whole planet, connected, intelligent. Loose leaf in the Great Smokies. We drink our tea on a hill near Okanalofty, where people make houses for the little people. Even a miniature church, eerily silent. A cat follows us around, white fur, scar over its eye. Chickens huddle together, glass needles cling to the eaves. The dog news. Dog reads the wind like newspaper. The car chases and postal workers. Precious tennis balls buried in the yard. Different kinds of piss on telephone poles. Squirrel shit on the leaves. On majestic lawns, lost frisbees in bushes. Somewhere a forest fire, far off on a mountain. Beyond that, the sea stirred by hurricane. Spices of the living and the dead. Taste of grass and the strange mushrooms growing in it. Dog battles with own foot, gives up on the crossword, and flips to the funnies. Thanks for listening. This is called Elapse. And this is after a story that the great trumpet player Sean Smith told me. Y'all should check out Sean's band, the Super Yamba Band. Good stuff. Good Afrobeat music. Love it. On the blue pinnacle in an early frost, the bumblebees are freezing on the blueberry bushes. As the clouds metamorphose, the sun shines through, reanimating the freshly frozen bees, their wings slowly beginning to beat and buzz again. All the bees are freezing on that blue pinnacle, the tale of another summer, berries overripe and big with juice, bees in slow motion, and rays of light moving through the mist. I'll do this poem. It's called Really Good Sex. Really good sex. An old blind woman in Mongolia is suddenly stricken with sight. And this next poem I'm going to do tonight is called this is called Origins. Nail polish. The upstairs bedroom of a duplex in D.C., pink tile. I make my way among bars to bedfoot the eyes they called me. More loved than a dog, Swallowed a quarter. Threw up. Red hearts. My guts in the tub. Beautiful. Pure life lying there. Television, three-way bathroom mirror, Q-tips beside the hairdryer. Bob fixes it with a hammer. Clothes and shoes, sliding closet, windows open above the warm bed, light and music drifting in. During the storm, a crack in the stairway wall, a dark night took the top of the tree. Clock, blue chair, pink medicine, spit out behind the couch. Side door, large window, dad enters with beard, playing trains beside the coffee table. We weren't coffee drinkers. I listened to a brown tape recorder. The photographer's umbrella table, washing, chair, smashing. Fed the ants from a paper plate cheese sandwich. Freezer on top of refrigerator. Making meatballs, a bath in the kitchen sink. Plays London's Burning on old piano and dining room with green carpet, watering table with burls winking like the eyes of owls. Falling bookshelf, a peanut butter cookie from the man, and a moving truck. Mannequin. The swimsuit is unnaturally bright, wrongfully bright. Today the coffee tasted a little different. Today the kids went to daycare, no complaints. She kept noticing that swimsuit. Today the Dust Bowl sky is spectacularly clear, like glossed memories of childhood summer days when all there was play kind of days. Today the trees downtown sway like the blues floating across the Mississippi. Even as cars of Okies chatter by to occupations and schools, supermarkets, the city is hushed. Today is a silent watch. Perhaps she should try on the swimsuit. Would that be okay? Not to buy, but imagining the summer ahead, maybe she should. Pool season. Pools remind her of today. Today is a pool before anyone jumps in. From Forsythia, a blossom glides down to the water. A yellow rider truck pulls up. Ripples spread out across the surface. Glass windows shattering in 200 buildings. Miniature waves splash against concrete edges. 5 feet deep, 8-foot crater in the street. Swimming bodies fill the pool, laughing, shouting Marco. Bodies trapped under concrete and dust and mangled rebar. Soundless bodies. The sound of water's sweeter than south wind and bird song to her after the winter. But today the streets look like winter. Ashen beneath snowdrifts of debris. The birds flown. Today the pool gradually begins to still, though she doubts water ever is truly still. Tomorrow, mute, motionless grass will grow a carpet beneath rows of bronze and stone chairs. The swimsuit clings to its shattered mannequin, bright as ever. Yellow paper. bristles of night raised stars, the shimmer that creates us and gives us nothing at all, nothing to write other than snow that covers the midday in silence. As much as we hold on to others, we are really alone between spaces and the atoms that make us. Lifetimes go by to find childlike truth. We are alone, except maybe we are the same. Nothing dies like tomorrow when shadows come crawling across the twilight landscape, drawing breaths of fire between waves. Perhaps some solace in that we can never finish before the mind is gone and mushrooms and grasses grow us into new life, and the children we never had climb trees and make necklaces of clover where the land diminishes into the sea. We didn't graduate and get jobs like our parents did, and the places we come to now look strange and familiar. And black rocks blaze under a tyrant sun, and people are awakening and calling out from their beds. Our earth shakes and moans under the weight. Great flocks of birds are escaping over our heads, landing in that country field where lost balloons end up, like hopes we forgot or gave up. And in the end, our ambitions were a pastime, and our memories fade like yellow paper we write on. Yet what remains is the holding that fills the empty spaces. Thanks for joining us for Poetry Open Mic tonight. I want to just do a couple more poems and get out of here if anyone's still listening. Thanks for being with us tonight. Save that one for next time. I want to do Johnson's Small Fruit Farm. The old man at Hump Mountain said Mr. Johnson passed away last night. He'd been sick for a while. Miss Johnson says she's done with the farm. I remember picking raspberries the size of strawberries, buckets full of blueberries, crisp apples that snapped when you bit into them. They didn't grow watermelons. No jackfruits hang in that mountain orchard. No cantaloupes. And I'm going to do one more original and leave y'all with some covers. This is a jazz chord came out. When I stepped on the floorboard at my grandmother's house, a jazz chord came out. A quick run. A little scale of creaks underneath the carpet. As if there were a man inside the wall feeding on mold and letting his beard grow, entwined with a saxophone. In the evening, when the lights are low, he searches the empty spaces for the house made of notes. Outside, faintly, bullfrogs are the baritones of the night, accompanying cicadas that rock our bed while the great ships of cloud carry the moon across to safety. Another journey past. Time for rest. Now we are home. Most home. Home as we'll ever be. The clock blinks a green 12 a.m. Cows jump over the moon, going home. too. Well, thanks for being with us tonight for Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Many thanks again to our featured poet, Habib Louai. Here's another great poet who Louai translated. This is from Bob Kaufman. This is Come. Come, let us journey to the sky, I promised the moon. All that I come from, all that I have been, all that I am, all that I come to, all that I touch, blossoms from a thorn. A rose, a rose. Love is the condition of human beings being humans. To be beloved is all I need. And whom I love is love indeed. There never was a night that ended or began. Forms breaking, structures imaged. Come, love. Love, come. Come, love. Love, come. From Jane Hirschfield, Falcon. Incapable of betrayal, a tree. Incapable of holding a secret, a stone. Without contempt for self or other, an ant, a bee. Today, I and the unhooded bird that sits on my head are looking in different directions. I into the blurring past, and he into the blurring future. How many other pasts and futures between and around us we miss. Incapable of ungenerosity. Grass. Cut. It simply keeps growing. Without obligation, mosquitoes. How close to human must the breathed in air come before it develops a sense of shame or humor? Each day, the falcon's view a little clearer. Each day, the Falcon's view a little clearer, a little clearer, a little clearer. A little clearer. Thanks for joining us tonight for Poetry Open Mic Asheville. My name is Caleb Beissert. You can find me at calebbeissert.net. It's a pleasure to be your host here each and every Wednesday night. I also want to thank our feature poet tonight again, Habib, Louai. Check out the new book and look out for that new book. He's got a lot of stuff coming out, so check him out. Fine poet from Morocco tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone for your support. Thank you for all the likes, comments, and shares here. Much love to Sovereign Kava, our sponsor tonight. You can drop by the Kava bar and pick up your cashless to-go orders. Masks required. If you perform tonight, you get a free double. Check it out. We really appreciate everyone. Tune in again next week. We'll be live here. You can sign up in the Poetry Open Mic Asheville group on Facebook and reserve a spot to perform. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. My name is Caleb Beissert. It's been a fun night. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm gonna leave y'all with a little Hafez tonight of the Thomas Rain Crow translation. Y'all have a beautiful night. Take care of yourselves and one another. Y'all know. In hard times like these. In hard times like these, listen to this good advice. Everything I won, I have taken to the wine house, where I live in peace. Except for a jug of wine, a book, and the words I write, I have no friends. So that the censors and hypocrite wino watchers will leave me alone. With my wine glass in my hand, I am far away from judges and righteous saints. I only hang out here in the wine house with the pure of heart. In my old stained coat, I used to be proud of always being right. But now, in the wine seller's house with his rosy wine, I am humbled and ashamed. It is my goal to raise my head high like the cypress above the cloud. From this height I can hear the music on the other side of the world's sad songs. Damn this tyranny that covers my heart like dust. Please, God, don't let this mirror be clouded by a lack of sun. This load of grief I carry stains my chest. And my heart is not the Sherpa it once was who could carry this heavy load. But don't worry. Don't worry. I am only a servant of the Master of the ages. If I had any real sense, I'd go searching for relief on high. So if you see Hafez as a wine shop drunk or a beggar at the city gate, don't worry. He is in no hurry. even though it's getting late. Come to the garden in spring. There's wine and sweethearts and the pomegranate blossoms. If you come, these will not matter. If you do not come, these will not matter. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Thanks to our technical director, Morgan Beissert. Y'all tune in again next week for more open mic. Thanks a lot. I'm Caleb Beissert. I'll check y'all out next time. Next Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. when our guest will be Leah Tiger. It's going to be a great night. Y'all come back and join us. Cheers, y'all.
expressly dull times, my darling, your friends like me more than you, I suspect. Loyalty is sometimes taken for granted. I'm gonna sit on the floor and do some caresses to the rug, get my fingers vibrating. I hide a bottle of brandy in a jacket pocket. If find strangers' lips ready and warm.